Hey, hey, how's it going? Good morning. I tried to go to sleep, but I couldn't. I ended up eating dinner though. Dinner for breakfast: broccoli, Brussels sprouts, chicken burger, some baked potatoes. It was pretty good. I'm pissed, man. My stream last night, well, this morning, the camera cut out on the phone and it missed all the wickedest parts. The metal meltdown that was blue, shiny metal. I can't believe it. Let's see if it did it on all platforms. Let me check here. I think it did though. I can't sleep. I got stuff on my mind. Oops. Just going ahead here to see if I can see if it cut out or picked it up. No, it cut it right out. Fuck, that sucks. It was the best part of the stream. Showed the ring being made. I don't know what's wrong with Restream. Oh, I guess it's the phone downstairs I'm using. Anyways, good morning. I'm gonna make some coffee and I'm gonna do some more work. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Just gonna kind of wing it. Oh, kind of not feeling too good. I mean, I feel okay physically. Just other ways I'm not feeling too good. Ah, fuck the damn toaster ovens on the stove. Gotta take it down. Yeah, I should force myself to stay awake all day. Fix my fucked up sleep cycle. Yeah, you should have seen it when I was melting the metal. It was like blue electric flames. It was amazing. Then it went green like magnesium, like really bright. It was scary actually. It was freaky. I was nervous that something was going to explode or something. It was really cheap metal with bad stuff in it. When I tried to melt the stainless, trying to find something to dump out this juice. I'll probably just melt some more, you know, melt some more rings and stuff. I'm liking that. It's one positive thing out of everything that's going on. Probably the only positive thing, really. That and that I'm not unhealthy. Yes. See if I can stay awake all day. Gonna try. I thought the food would knock me out, but I was tired before I ate. As soon as I ate, I just couldn't sleep. The ring looks good though. I'm wearing it. Here, I'll show you. Too bad that it didn't turn out. There it is there. It's a little uneven this way, widthwise. Needs to be sanded even. It's about a half inch. Yeah, I poured that. It's pretty cool. To me, anyways. There's a bit of a flaw there. Right there, yeah. Probably sand more that side than this side. That side's pretty flawless. But it needs, it's real, still way too thick. It needs to be thinned out. Probably a little bit taken out of the inside too. I want to go cam back off because it looked miserable. All right, let's boil some water. Fuck being sad. Keep going. All you can do, right? Right or wrong, good or bad, happy or sad. Keep going. Fair or unfair, here or there. Keep going. You ever wish you could just send somebody a message with your brain? I wish that all the time. Especially people that don't understand. I wish you could just send them like your direct feelings, thoughts, memories. It's bad everybody's not telepathic. I think if we were, we'd understand each other a lot better. People, humans. I gotta not forget to brush my teeth. I got some nice fine sandpaper up here for the ring. See what's on here. It's all junk. Oops. Stuck on those tarot readings. That looks like your friend. Oh man. Don't want to watch anything political. Don't want to listen to horoscopes. Don't really feel like listening to music. See what I can find here. Just waiting for the water to boil. Mix up some more vape juice. Smoked a nice joint after I was done working. Man, you missed it. It's too bad about the camera. You can hear me talking. You can hear me describing what's going on, but fucking sucks, man. Get the worst luck. It was so cool. Even though it was like something going wrong, it was like neat. It's really interesting. Oh, the sound. Oh, it's muted. Oh shit. Hold on here. Forgot to share.
It's hard to overestimate the importance of the blacksmith in communities of the 18th century. Without the blacksmith and what he does, life stops. Without the blacksmith, we don't have carriages, we don't have ships. The carpenter doesn't have tools, the farmer doesn't have tools, and without the blacksmith, we don't have anything to cook with. Basically, we're back in the Stone Age.
Yep.
Imagine you are the person in the community that without your labor, no one could do their job. That's the blacksmith in the 18th century. What is blacksmithing? Moxon in 1703 gives us a definition in his book of handiwork. He says, "Smithing is an art by which an irregular lump of iron is wrought into an intended shape. So this
Or
means
what's the
that
standing
whether
line?
it's a tiny tack or a giant
Standing line
anchor,
again.
it's all done by the blacksmith, and he starts off with a big hunk of iron. Picture the day of the blacksmith. This is not an easy job. He's got to get up early, and he's building a hot and smoky
sort of
fire
up early.
with dirty coke. He's got heavy tools like hammers,
9:30.
dirty tongs. He's picking up iron, and he's getting it as hot as possible and
He's dealing with dirty slags.
working it. And he does this over and over again every single day. Who is the blacksmith in the 18th century? It's the kind of job that you apprentice for. It takes a long time to train someone to be the blacksmith because he's got to have a lot of different kinds of skills. He has to be able to turn this lump of iron into any number of things. Again, whether it's a screw or an anchor or a very complicated kind of machine. He's an inventor. He's also a mechanic. He's like a car mechanic. He's always got his hands dirty.
His money's clean.
My full name, James Quint Tyree III, Jamie, blacksmith for 30 plus years now, here in Limestone, Tennessee, born and raised.
Like a
Most
redneck
of my
leprechaun.
work is replication work more than anything else, copying the old work, existing pieces.
Good.
The tools that are used in a modern shop, for the most part, are no different than the tools that were used during the building of King Solomon's temple. Even the Romans had forging hammers, very large forging hammers to forge out iron, and they produced a lot of iron. The techniques of producing pieces are exactly the same. There's 8 basic steps, and that has not changed since the beginning of the Bronze Age. They're exactly the same, still done exactly the same way to produce exactly the same results.
As a blacksmith, you're going to start out at a very young age, making very, very simple things like nails or S-hooks. And you're going to build your own tools as you go, making hammers and tongs. That's what the blacksmith does. He not only makes tools for other people, but he makes his own tools. And you're going to do this job as long as your body will take it. And that might not be a long time. You might think that because the blacksmith is in such high demand that he would be well off, but that isn't necessarily true. It's a hot and dirty job and it doesn't pay that well. But there are specialist blacksmiths who make things like cutlery, guns, and high-end decorative items. There are times when the work of the blacksmith is raised to the level of art,
Beautiful
and it
work.
puts him in a whole different category, a very sought-after man. That being said, most blacksmiths are doing the grunt work. They're doing the plowshares, they're doing the chain links, they're doing the horseshoes, and they're making these things over and over and over again.
They're good at it.
When I was
Over
much
again.
younger, I watched the blacksmith at work, and boy, they make it look easy. I got out a hunk of metal in the forge, and I started working at my first knife. It did not go as planned. I learned very quickly that it takes a lot of work to be a good blacksmith. When we want to understand the day-to-day life of the blacksmith, we need to look at the day books, the diaries of the blacksmith himself or the people who use him. Matthew Patton's diary from the late 18th century is a perfect example. He's a farmer, he's also a surveyor, and he goes to the blacksmith many times throughout his diary getting things done. He has to have his plow mended. He has to have an axe repaired. He has to have a chain made so he can hook his oxen to his plow. He's getting specialty augers and drill bits made because he's a carpenter. Every time he goes to the blacksmith, he mentions where the metal came from. This is very, very important. He says it was made with my iron. It was made with the blacksmith's iron. I traded this iron. The blacksmith is working with a very expensive commodity. So where this metal comes from and exactly how much it weighs is very, very important to every one of these transactions. In the circumstance where his axe was broken, the eye was broken out of the axe, sort of the back half. He has it repaired and he gives the eye to the blacksmith, sort of like a tip, because just that hunk of metal was worth something.
This is iron ore as it's come out of the ground. This is added into a furnace called a smelter with charcoal, which heats it up to a very high temperature, and it actually separates somewhat the iron from its iron ore. It's not hot enough to completely separate it, so you have so much of molten silica, which is a glass, and it becomes a spongy mass. This is called a bloom. Then from this stage, it would be taken to a tilt hammer, used to as it was called, very gently squeezed to consolidate the iron and to drive out as much of the slag as possible. And that's where the term wrought iron comes from. It was the iron bloom was wrought or forged into usable material that would go to the blacksmith then. And then they had to forge it down to whatever size of material they needed.
So far we
forge it down to whatever size.
Redheads and blondes have yellow skin.
Of material they needed.
So far we've just been talking about iron, and some of this iron was made in North America in the 18th century. There are iron works, but a lot of it is imported. Probably most of it is imported. And it's not just iron, but there's also high-grade steel, very expensive steel. And there are times in Matthew Patton's diary where he says, I brought so much iron, and then I traded for so much very expensive steel.
You're gonna make our prize 7 ring.
The blacksmith is not only working in a city, a town, a village, but he's also traveling. On any large ship, you have a blacksmith. And yes, he has a forge, he has an anvil, he has spare iron and coal. Also on expeditions like Lewis and Clark's travels to the West Coast, they had 3 blacksmiths along. They made knives, tomahawks for trade with Native Americans. They also fixed their muskets and anything else that needed repaired.
From iron ore.
During the American Revolution, the soldiers could not do their job without the blacksmith backing them up. He was making sure their muskets worked, that the wagons could move, that the cannons could move. He was making surgical equipment. It's fair to say, without the work of the blacksmith, we could not have won the Revolutionary War. My favorite part about studying the blacksmith's art is that so many of the pieces still survive today. Many of them are on the wall behind me. We have these things, we can touch them and feel them and understand the man who made them. Many things from the 18th century still exist, but they haven't been used like these iron objects have been. Every single one of these things that the blacksmith made, they still have the marks of their use over all these years. So it gives us an entirely different feel than something like a piece of fabric or a piece of paper.
It's almost like you can feel the creator, the smith, speaking through that material. And it's connection from one smith to another, because we instantly recognize processes, or we can look at marks on it and instantly recognize what tool would have been used. And then once you figure out how they've done the piece and all that, and you make your piece and then compare it to the original, you know, and you say, well, I'm not up to snuff with that smith yet, or looky there, I created what he has created. You know, at least in some sense, some small sense, I'm maybe equal.
Here on the channel, we've done blacksmithing and we've made some of the tools. We've also used tools that are hundreds of years old. We've put our own marks on these tools. They are part of what we've done on the channel. In a way, our cabin is connected with those cabins made 200 and 300 years ago, made with the same tools. It's part of a line of history, all connected together. So what do you think? Is the blacksmith the most important job in the world?
Used to be. I'm just waking up here. Well, not waking up, I was already awake, but just getting ready to work some more. Forging a nail, yeah, that's what I was trying to do earlier last night. Those little staples. Water puppet pals. The fuck? The hell is that? Oh, I've already watched.
Thank you so much for the woodworking. And what this does is you draw. So these are 5.
Oops.
In fact, the blacksmith is the only craftsman who can make his own tools, you know, more or less. And so I started into this craft in 2005, and right away I began to see additional tooling that I needed. And had to sort of discipline myself to find the
Wait a
time.
minute, I forgot to follow
either
those guys. Hold on, I'll go back to. Nope, not X. Damn. Hold on. History. Those guys, I was going to follow them. The Townsends. There we go. Yeah, I remember seeing that channel before. Very cool channel. I don't know, maybe I should do jewelry making. Yeah, because I'm learning something new now. Career advice, don't do it. That's funny. I have to go watch this one.
Which tools should I buy when I'm first starting metalsmithing and jewelry making? This question can be overwhelming. I'd like to make your life less complicated and help you with these decisions. I'm Greg Greenwood and welcome to my studio.
Reggae again.
First, you don't need a huge pile of tools. I'll show you the must-have tools to get you started, plus some that are nice to have.
Oh,
Safety is a priority. Make sure that you have good eye protection and a good mask. N95s are perfect for jewelry making. They keep the compound dust out of your lungs.
yeah, that's obvious.
A good solid workbench is essential in jewelry making. It doesn't have to be large. You can customize it to fit your studio and your needs, just as long as it's nice and solid. Super important. A bench pin is important also for working on and for sawing. This is one that's off the bench. This is one with a C-clamp that will attach to the top of your bench. They have those in different styles. You should get a bench vise. This is a small bench vise that will hold your mandrels for you. It doesn't have to be a small bench vise. You can use a large one if you wish. But this is a small one, works real handy for working on the bench. Notice these. These are lubricants for sawing, and we'll talk about those later. Forging and hammering on a steel surface is an everyday occurrence in jewelry making. This is the whole gamut here. This is the must-have tool in your studio, is a bench block. Inexpensive. An anvil is awesome, but they can be expensive. You can go ahead and make your own anvil using a railroad track. This is one that I've polished up, works really nice. Or you can use any other pieces of metal that you can find to hammer on. A T-stake is a tool that you'll be getting in the future, but for right now, this is the must-have, the bench block. Inexpensive, and you'll be using it almost every day. Pliers and cutters are the workhorse of the jewelry studio. A chain nose plier is a must-have. They come to a nice point. They have a box hinge which will hold them nice and secure together. A flat nose plier is also a must-have. Nice flat jaws and then a nice flat end to the pliers. Great plier. A round nose plier is also a must-have for bending wires in nice circles and for bending sheet metal. A plier that's not a must-have but is really nice is the ring bending plier. It has nylon jaws. You can use this for bending wires and sheet metal. This one has got nylon jaws on it. It will not mark your metal also. Nice to have, but not a must-have. The parallel pliers are really, I feel, a must-have. They are great for holding metal, and they'll hold your metal evenly.
Well, the AI is giving me ring sizes in inches of the inner diameter of the rings. What's he saying here? Standard US ring sizes go up to 16, but larger sizes are available through specialty jewelers. Okay, so in the USA you can find rings bigger, as up to 16. Oops. Shit. I'm just copying and pasting this into my Telegram. Told them to give me out from 1 to 34, because that's what was on the whatchamacallit, the ring sizer. There we go. Perfect. That's cool. Easier to do inches for me.
Unlike the chain nose and the flat nose pliers. A fun parallel plier here is the duck bill parallel plier.
I should try some straight up copper. I should try to make my own. Yeah, that's what I'm going to try next. When I go downstairs, I'm going to try copper. I'll bring the little scale and I'll weigh out. What did you say? 90. It's 90 to 10%. So you need 10% aluminum and 90% copper. Gives you that high quality bronze. I got to clean out that little crucible too. It's all for reference, YouTube. Don't give me copyrights. I think I got a copyright already. Let me see here. I gotta check studio. Yeah, earlier I got a notification. Doesn't show up on your regular YouTube though. Only shows up in the studio thing. Video blocked globally. Globally? Which one's this? Why? Doesn't say why. Here, I'll show you. Fuckers, they're always fucking with me. Pissing me off. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, I just made my first ring. You want to see it? Hold on a sec here. Here, I'll take the screen sharing off. Cancel. Hold on, I'll show you with the camera. Nice, it's good to see a friend in here. I was feeling kind of crappy this morning. Yeah, I made this last night with play sand or kinetic sand. You know, the kids sand, kinetic sand. But it's a bit uneven. Just gotta sand it down more, and it's still way too heavy. But first attempt. This was molten metal earlier. Yeah, what do you think? It's big too. It's size 16. No, not size 16. This finger's 14. Size 14. Yeah. It's gonna look good though, but it's wide. It's really wide. Nice, eh? Yeah. It's way easier than the blacksmithing, and I think I like it more. So I'm having fun doing it. Yeah, I'm gonna try to melt some copper. I got a bunch of copper wire. I'm gonna cut up a bunch and weigh out like you know what I mean, whatever, however many grams. It's got to be 90 to 10 aluminum to make. It's the same kind of brass that they use in the shipping industry, like for brass parts on ships. But the regular brass is copper and what is it? Copper and fuck, I can't remember now. Yeah, that's the one I made last night. Yeah, isn't that cool? The camera cut out on me last night. Oh, I tried to melt stainless steel, and it was cheap Chinese stainless steel, and it went all crazy, and it went blue flames and smoke, and then it went magnesium, like green and bright, but the camera didn't catch any of it. It was amazing. You've never wore a ring? Huh. I like them. I like if they're big rings, I'll wear them. But there's one. I'll make a whole bunch. Yeah, and I'm just getting up. Thanks. Yeah, it's got to be sanded down a lot more though. 'Cause see, it's like way too thick. But the inside's just about perfect. The inside needs a little tiny bit more. It's hard to see. But yeah, that was molten metal. That's the cool part. That's what I like. That you can just pour something into a shape and boom, there it is. So it's cool. Yep. Hey, what hand does she would know? She was married. Marcia, or I'll just say DNA junkie. What hand does the guy wear the wedding ring on? What one does the woman wear it on? I know it's opposite hands, isn't it? Better fix my hair. Look a mess. Was kind of bummed out this morning. Was kind of upset about something. I'll get over it though. Oh yeah, here I'll show you. They gave me a strike too. Yeah, blocked my fucking video. And I don't know what I got a strike about. I wasn't playing other people's music. I was playing those tarot card things. Building the ultimate. Oh, okay, it's copyright. It's just for playing other people's content, I guess. Waiting for the bus. Oh, this is an old video. February 9th. Okay, who cares? I thought it was the one I did last night. Yeah, the one I did this morning, the fucking camera cut out on the phone. But on the phone, it looked like it was on because it was showing me, right? It's fucked up. Wedding ring in the US is on the left for both. Ah, okay. That's weird. Okay, so if I wear it on the right, people won't think I'm married. That's good. But if I wear it on this hand, they'll think I'm married. Look around. Hey, I'm married. That's when they'll hit on you. When they think you're married. Wedding ring in the US left for both. Widows switch to right. Okay. I'll pretend I'm a widower then. I'm just joking. That's a bad joke, actually. Sorry, I forgot. Terrible joke. Sorry. How are you doing? What are the notifications? 4 days ago. Some countries, they keep shadow banning me everywhere. Fuckers. Piss me off. I'm a little bit tired, but I gotta keep going. I don't want to lose my fucking mind. Here, I'll just watch any video.
Anything yet? I posted one video that I made sort of with Gavin.
I need more things to mold.
Landcraft.
I'll go make some fancy ones. He's got a band-aid. You can tell he's doing some work.
I'm going to be turning this wax carving into solid sterling silver using sand casting.
Silver must melt so easily
This is a ring
compared to
I
brass.
carved. It's pretty funky, weird, architectural weirdness. And I'm
Yeah, I
going
wasn't
to
joking about that. I
turn it
didn't
into
mean to. I
silver.
forgot. I totally spaced out and forgot for a second there. I meant I should wear one like a, I mean, like I'm a widower. Then maybe I lost the person that I never had. That's what I meant to say. The one that I always wanted but never could find.
The only limitation is that you can't have any undercuts because the piece needs to go into the sand and out without disrupting it.
Yeah.
So this is a flask mold. This is basically where the sand
Good
goes
work
in,
on
so you
making
have
that
two
forge.
halves
New
that
forge.
you can push the wax in.
I got to cut up a wood stove. That's almost sacrilege to cut up a wood stove.
to and take it out and then pour the metal into. This is one that I got along with 5 pounds of sand for $50
Yeah, it's
from
too thick,
PMC
this.
Supplies. It's like a kit.
Way too
This is the
thick.
cheapest one. I got Petrobond sand, which
Great
is
size.
not recommended. I want Delft clay, but I just need to fork
Hoping
over
the
some
coffee
cash
wakes
for
me
it.
up more.
Just want to chop up stand like this to make sure you don't have any lumps going on. I'm using my hand to break it up a bit. So see, there's still some baby powder from
This
a
guy reminds me
future
of
step,
people,
but
guys
the
that live in
previous
Colorado. They're kind of like him.
casting that I did.
But he lives in the Midwest. Maybe.
That sand feels pretty ready. Very soft. Very granular. This is the one with the holes. It's the female part, not the male part. You want to start with the female part. Start piling it in. You're gonna have to push the wax into
That's cool. It's like mud.
the sand. So you
Wet sand.
don't want the bottom half to be super
Yeah, the
compressed.
kinetic sand I bought, Mercy, is like it's like this stuff, but it's cheaper. It's $15 a bag, and you get a pound or 2 pounds. It's blue, you know, the purple or blue sand that kids play with. It's like a toy, and it kind of does this weird movement stuff. That's what I use.
Otherwise, you'll get sort of like
And it didn't wreck
little
too much of it
mountains
either.
forming when you.
You just carve out the little burnt part and throw it away, and then take the rest of the old sand and throw it back in the bag, and you're good.
Hammer in your
You
wax.
should be able to make quite a few rings from
And then I'm
it.
just gonna lightly hammer it in. I'm using
Didn't do
this as a folding ruler, completely overkill, but it's sturdy, which I like, so the edge will be flat.
Pope,
Just carve
that's what the guy called it.
the top layer. That looks pretty good
I
to
can't
me.
believe the video cut out.
It doesn't matter if it's like
Me off.
extremely entirely flat.
I need to get out of here. They just said on X that our government's going to use the Chinese Communist Party with our police force. Yeah, play sand. Yeah, I got to get play sand. I was going to walk down to the beach, but and just grab a whole backpack full of sand, like the finest sand I can find. Maybe I should do that. Just get out for a walk, then come back. That might help me. I was kind of depressed this morning. But you still need clay to mix with it. Bentonite clay, which is like in kitty litter. I don't have any kitty litter because I don't have cats.
It's more that it's smooth.
And even if you get kitty litter, you got to grind it up in a blender or something to make it like powder, or beat it in a bag or something with a hammer till it's like fine powder. And you got to sieve it too.
Because the other side will
Got to
mate
be
to
super
it.
fine to do this.
So we're gonna start with
For now, I'll
just
just
baby
stick with
powdering the whole surface.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do that.
I'm gonna put a thick layer across.
Oh no, because I'm not making a mold anyway, so I'm just pouring it in
Pull off
one
the
half.
excess into a waste thing. Okay, this is the crux of it. We're gonna need to push this.
That's what I did. I pushed the mold in, and then I put what's it called, dental floss. 2 pieces of dental floss, and then I was able to pull it back out. Should do 3 pieces next time, and then just pull it straight out, and then you got an empty impression of the ring, and you pour in the hot metal, and it worked good. But if you try to pick it out of there, you'll wreck the mold.
This wax into our mold. Take some baby powder. Just really coat it.
Oh, that's cool. I got a little bit of baby powder left. Not that much.
Metal is going to
I
be
use it for
pouring
deodorant.
this way into the mold, and whatever end is
Just after showers.
facing towards where the metal's coming from, you will have a sprue because you're going to have to cut a channel for the metal to get there. So if you want details like all of this that I've carved into the wax to save myself carving silver away, you're going to want to keep those towards the bottom like this. So just a few inches away from the top.
You could probably do quite a few rings in a big.
Place it down, and you're trying to
Yeah,
push it in
like that.
halfway. Very, very vertical.
Yeah, that's what I did
I
last
like to
week.
sort of test the fit, make sure we didn't pull out the,
I don't have tweezers either.
just to make sure it mates
I need to
properly.
get tweezers.
Like push the sand out of the female end of the mating joint. Make sure there's no big clumps of
Joint.
sand on the mating edge.
Wonder if I
Push
should
it
walk
down.
down to the beach.
Try to make sure it's relatively
Probably cold. I don't know how cold it is outside.
flat on there.
Sun's out.
Taking some more finely crushed up sand,
I could get like a whole
placing
bag
it
of
over the
sand.
second half of the mold.
Like I could probably carry 10
Seals
pounds,
everything in.
10, 20 pounds of sand back here in a plastic bag or a double lined plastic bag. And there might be even some clay somewhere.
Just realized I should have
And I
baby
could probably
powdered.
find some cool rocks too. Oops. Didn't mean to go ahead. Yeah, my
Nice.
sand is cleaned.
Looks like we have a successful.
Cleaned and filtered both through a certain size, so you only have certain size granules.
Mold made. Now comes the satisfying part. We have to punch air holes in here. I usually do about 3 on each side.
Air holes.
Sort of like intuitive. I don't actually know what the
Keto?
science is behind this. I don't know what happens if you don't do it. I've never done that nor seen it done. But might as well continue on. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Take a drill bit and punch it through. I have my air holes. And now I need, I don't know what you call them, vents. I'm actually going to be using an X-Acto.
How the
for
hell does he
this.
carve a channel without wrecking
Just slice along that
the
path.
design? Okay, very carefully.
Try to make sure the air has a channel to escape. There's only one more step in
kinda
this
cool.
process. That is to cut.
I don't need to do that because I'm only using one half of the mold.
So I'm trying to create
I need something I can mold.
channel wide enough.
Some more shapes.
Silver
I don't have
go
enough
down
cool looking stuff to
freely.
mold there.
to make sure the silver can get down there without too much of a problem. If it slows down on the way or knocks any sand with it,
Working the sound? Yeah, okay, good.
it can cool down and get stuck before it even makes it to your ring.
At least the phone will be charged. Okay, I see what he was doing. The wide groove. That makes sense though. Got a flow in there.
honest. Now all we need is a sprue on the other side and we're ready to cast. Pack just a little bit more sand in the end here.
Oh, that's the other half of the mold, yeah. Yeah, and the sand has to be sticky enough that it stays in place.
Okay, now we have to pair these two sides together.
Normally that would fall right out, right?
Just gonna push that in.
I need to get
Seen
some
a
of
lot
this
of
kind of
people using
equipment.
Steel wire, but I don't know.
He's probably a
I'm just
deadhead.
using
Grateful Dead.
one
Guaranteed.
little G clamp, sort of near the top. Gotta get relatively secure.
I met tons like that.
Remember not
People like
to
that
pick
when
it
I
up
went
with
to
the
Colorado.
clamp. There should really be nothing at the bottom, but I'm just lazy. I haven't bought one.
Deadheads.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Should I walk to
secure.
the beach? I should.
Last thing to do
Need to go
before
for a
we
walk.
light stuff on fire is weigh the wax. Getting
Clear my head.
0.54 grams. Use the calculator online. Show me how much
Get a good
silver
little
it's going to weigh. That
Oh,
tells
cool.
me it's going to
It's even a
weigh
calculator app.
5.6 grams in silver.
That's good so you
Gonna
don't
double
waste
it
any
just to be
metal.
safe. Use my casting grain. 10 grams. Crucible.
Hope they release that money soon. Oh, that's how you're supposed
Okay,
to use
the only
it?
thing we have to do at this point is to
I've
melt
been
the
grabbing it
silver
the other way.
and pour it in.
Shit.
And try to get it pretty damn hot, so above the melting point. If it's just above the melting point, then it will cool
Also, the
down
crucibles I
harden
have are for
just
jewelry,
before it gets all the
not
way
for
into
bigger
the
things.
mold. And I'm using MAP gas, which
Oh, he's
is
not
just a
even
bit hotter
using
than
forge.
propane. Just speeds.
Yeah, it's easier in the Ford. Ford melts it like minutes. Probably takes a while when they're holding it. But it stays hot better. Cool.
Now that it's poured, you gotta wait 10 minutes because it's way too hot. Let's see
Reminds
if
me
it all
of
works.
my best friend. He's a blondie kid.
Put this apart. We
We're not
should
friends
have
anymore.
exactly that.
Sucks.
There we go.
Oh, nice.
That is wonderful.
That's a good mold. Flawless almost.
Pretty good outcome. A little bit of flashing, but all in all, not too much.
I gotta get good like
It's
that.
going to be an interesting ring. Quick note on this.
I am gonna walk down to the beach.
All of this blackened sand,
I'll bring a little scooper.
you're going to want to carve
A
out
little
and discard.
Fucking
The rest, good to go again. Mix it back in with your bat.
yeah, I'll grab the little scooper thing. Bring it with me. The garden trowel or whatever. When I get dressed. But I'll bring the phone with me. I'll bring my regular phone with me, yeah. Because that streams better. Yeah, you want to go for a walk to the beach? I miss my long leash. I used to have this leash. It was a horse's lead, you know, for walking horses. And I used to wrap it around my waist. And then she would just walk me hands free, right? It's the best way to walk your dog. You get them to walk you. Because she pulls. At first, she pulls and pulls and pulls. I'm going to go grab like 10 pounds of sand. Then I'm going to filter it. And you'll get to see the beach. Beautiful beach here. I don't walk there enough. I really should. I don't know why I sit here and get depressed. Thinking about stupid girls. Oh. Should enjoy my loner life. When I finally do get with somebody, they're probably just going to annoy me anyways. Right? Right. You got to look at it that way. Possibly. Depends on who they are. Oh. Oh. Yep, I was doing good. Some clean socks. Raven will love it. Oh. What do I got for socks here? Come on. Just a matching pair of socks. That's all I want. There. There we go. Yep. Just fill up as much as I'm going to grab some cool rocks too. Maybe I'll grab cool rocks first. Like rocks you can cut up into gemstones to put on rings. There's quite a few down there. Some nice rocks. Yes, we're going to go to the beach. We're going to go to the beach. Look at her face. Beach? I'll go for a walk to the beach. Yeah, the beach. You want to go to the beach? Go to the beach? You want to go to the beach? Yeah. She loves the beach. The beach. I wish we could just drive down there. Lazy. I'm a little bit tired. I'll be real tired if I stay awake all day. Oh, yeah. Yes, the beach. We'll bring the phone and the tripod. Snow boots. Should we wear snow boots? I don't know. I guess I don't have to keep this thing going. I'll just join it. Yeah, she loves the beach. I'll just leave this on, and then when I join, I'll leave them both going, but I'll pick my screen on the phone to turn off the light. Yeah, we'll go to the beach. You haven't been walking forever, I know. I'm sorry. I'm a bad dad. I'm a bad daddy. The phone will probably get killed. It's full though. That's good. All right. Oh, I wish I had one of those. You know the tripods you put on your body, and it's like in front of you. That's what I need to get one of those again, where you can film the things ahead of you. I need all the gear, all the equipment. Okay, we don't need the hoodie. We need the vape. Even though I probably won't even use it when I'm walking. I don't care about vaping or smoking. Yeah, we'll go to the beach. Go to the beach. Oh, the heater shut off. Huh. We'll need that on for when we get back. It'll be cold. Yeah, then I guess I'll just leave the lavalier mic here. I need some plastic bags though. It's probably not even cold out. Black jacket. Backpack. Where's that backpack? We're gonna fill it up with sand, Raven. Yes. Whole backpack. Yeah, I'll just wear snow boots. Fuck it. If I can find the backpack. Oh, it's right there. Here, and I'll switch to the phone. This will be cool. Yeah, then I'll have casting sand. Oh, I got a text message. I don't see it. Who? Oh, a little thick. I showed my mom the ring. She liked it. Yeah, we're gonna go to the beach. Where do you see Raven? Her face. She's got a big smile. Oops, no, I gotta go back. Here. Watch his face. Oh! Feedback, sorry about that. Here. Look at her. Look at this face. Wanna go to the beach? To the beach? Wanna go for a walk? So cute. Oh yeah, which motor man? Landscape? Okay, that's cool. Hold on, I gotta get some plastic bags. I don't want to get sand in my backpack. One's probably good. Yeah, we'll go to the beach. Here, you just go outside and wait for me. You're hyper and annoying. Yeah, this should hold a fair bit of sand. Then if I'm tired when I get back, oh well, I'm tired. Fuck it, who cares? Then I could take a nap. Or do more work. Doesn't matter. This one's cool, it's got the straps that go around your chest too. I got that in Colorado. Somebody gave it to me. Freebie. Yeah, it used to have a really long leash. And you put it around your waist. Like this. It was like a horse lead. And you can put it like that. But I don't know where the fuck it is. It's too bad I don't have it anymore. I'll have to get another one or make one. It's the best way to walk the dog. These boots are a bit loose. I accidentally left her outside too last night for like an hour or two, and she didn't take off. What a good dog. So loyal. Look at these boots don't get loose. Need my tripod. Phone is charged. Where's the thing here? There. This one's cool because it's got the handle, so you can walk with it like that. I should turn it the other way. I mean, you can't see comments anyways. Yeah. The sand, it'll hold the sand well. Totally. Wish I could find a piece of rope. That'd make a longer leash for her. It's the only thing I don't like holding her on the leash. But you have to around here. People drive like maniacs down my road. Sadly. Oh yeah, I need the little shovel thingy. Where was that? It's my ex-girlfriend's, it's pink. Yeah, here it is. I think I bought it for her. She was into gardening. Scoop up sand. Hopefully there's some fine sand. Even if it's wet. Well, no, wet's heavier. Throw that in there. I'm trying to think of what else. Oh yeah, I got stainless steel right there. I forgot all about that. Yeah, I tried melting stainless too last night. Didn't work. There, good. Some gloves. There. All right, good to go. This jacket's nice too. This was from Wyoming, I think, or Colorado, one of the two. All right, let's go. Oh, I'll get rid of this lavalier. Don't need that. There. Should be good. Yes, puppy. What a beautiful day. It's all sunny. Great day for a walk. I just got out of piss. There's the old bus. Yeah, I want to come back down. This time get citizenship though. Yeah, we're gonna go beach. Excited. Exciting. Get some rocks too. Just really nice rocks though. Oh, shoot. Oh, I forgot about that metal box. I'm gonna get a piece of rope so I don't have to. No, wait. So I can tie her around my waist again. Like the good old days. This is where she killed the rat. There was a rat couple eating my garbage. The town wouldn't take the garbage bags. That's the stove I'm gonna cut up right there. yeah, I got all kinds of fisherman's rope right here. People throw it out. I'm gonna finish fixing the shed too. Yeah, let's get a piece. Hold on. Get you guys down for a minute. Just need a piece to throw around my waist, that's it. It'll look funny, but I can go hands-free because I gotta hold the phone too. Let's see. My pain in the ass dog that pulls when I walk. She's by the end of the walk, she's good, but at the start of the walk, she's terrible. Let's see here. Come off a loop. There, like that. Just hold on. I'm making you a longer leash. So you don't fucking pull me. I hate that shit. Yeah, that's probably enough right there. Stuff hard to cut. Nylon. Old nylon rope. They just throw this shit out when it's no good anymore. There's tons of it. There we go. There. Gear it up. Hold on. Oh, there's another leash in here too. If we die together, doggy. We're tied together. Hopefully that doesn't come undone. Oh, is this one of those spammers? Yeah, it is. You're getting blocked. Sorry. Not interested. Keep telling you guys. Blocked. Got it. Yeah, now I don't have to carry hard anything. I don't even lock this shut. There's not anything in it to steal. Come here. Yeah. You're a good girl. Yes, walkies. Go for a walk. Remember, I'm chained to you. Alright, now you can't pull. See, isn't that way better? That's the way to walk your dog. Look how much she pulls. Oh yeah, I got the Thor's hammer on her neck. That's carved in bone. My old dog's bone. This is my road. Beach is just at the end of the road. Not even far. It's not that cold. Soupy, messy road though. The signal will probably cut out a few times. Oops, I got their stupid shit on the screen. Hide message. There we go. Might not though. It'll be in and out, the signal. So if it cuts out, sorry about that. Yeah. Look, the horse hooves. People have horses on my road. See the horse hoof tracks? This woman and her daughter ride horses. Should probably do up my jacket though. It's gonna get cold. It's windy down there usually. Oh, that second pill's kicking in. There, you can pull all you want. You're not going anywhere. That's right. It's going to be a hard walk back though, because the backpack will be full of sand. Yeah, if I had a girlfriend, I'd be like, let's go for a walk to the beach. I'd do this more often. More boring by yourself. Actually, if I do it, my jacket will end up being too warm. Yeah, they clean the side of the road, see? With the big machine. Cut all the excess branches and shit. There's my place. There's not many people on my road. A few here and there. Still developing. Should be able to breathe a lot better. It's been a month now I've not smoked. The odd cigar. A couple cigars. Everybody thinks I'm in bad shape. I'm not, actually. How you look has nothing to do with what kind of shape you're in. It's your heart. Your heart and your muscles. Yeah, hopefully we can find some clay, Raven. Go to the beach. She's not pulling now. Usually she pulls. Huh. Hands are cold though. One sec. These little gloves on. Ooh, the wind. You can feel the wind already. The Bay of Fundy. Yeah, probably will have to do my jacket up. Hold on here. There. Hold on. Yeah, the horse hooves. Hear that? That was a porcupine. They go, yeah, yeah. You can hear them. They're always in the trees or... Yeah, they actually climb, eh? Porcupines. Everybody just sees them on roads because they hit them, but they're actually good at climbing. Yeah. There's again. Yeah, yeah. Seen a deer yesterday or the day before. Just opened my window. There it was. Right in my yard. Go on. Pull me up the hill. Beach. We're going to the beach. Come on. Pull me up the hill. Go. And now you pull. It's like a 10-minute walk or something. 5-minute. When's the full moon? I think we already passed it, didn't we? Oh, you can smell the ocean too. Fishy smelling. This house is abandoned, but the guy who owns it, he lives further in the woods, 40 acres. This other guy just moved here. This is all land for sale. Everywhere. Tons of it. Actually belongs to my neighbor that died. He was an excavator guy. Is it cutting out? No, we're still going. Cool. take my time walking back with a pack full of sand. This guy's clearing land. Living in a trailer. That was all bush when he got here. Just like my place. I got dirt in my shoe. Shit. Yeah, it's just down the road, turn left, and then turn right. And you're there. What are you doing? You gotta pee? Yeah, I'm gonna walk her like this from now on. Just leave the extra rope attached to the leash. Oh, you can smell the wood stoves. Lots of people burn firewood here. So nice. Nice. Oh yeah, I need this fresh air. Walk it off. Walk it off, walk it off. There's some big ravens on the road. Crows or ravens. Look like ravens. See the birdies? Look, birdies. Up there. Birdies. Oh, she's pulling. Yeah, birdies. Yeah, I'm gonna mold that Thor's hammer next. The one that's on her her collar. It's my old one. I used to wear on my neck. I didn't think of that. So we left. I spent hours carving it out of bone. My old dog's bone. A femur bone. Here, I'll switch to me for a minute. Just because I don't want to show road signs. I mean, people know where I live anyways, but why make it worse? Just in case. Well, you can't see them yet anyways. This is boonies, man. I used to walk all the way to the store. It was like five kilometers. Takes an hour and a half to walk both ways. I used to do that like every other day. A couple of years ago, when I lost my vehicle, did it for 2 years. Yeah, those are ravens, I think, or crows. Look like ravens. No, crows. Ravens are lower pitch. Yeah, I wish people didn't zoom down the road because then I could walk her without, I could walk her, let her walk loose. They just fly down this road. Some people got big trucks, 4x4 trucks, like $70,000 trucks. From fishing, I guess. They speed a lot. Why are you going back and forth? You gotta poo? Go poo. Good girl. The beach, I can let her run free. There's probably nobody there at this time of year. Very few people. Only the brave like the cold. It's not even cold today, though. I'll show you something else. Our stop signs are in French and English. Only in this area, though, because it's a traditional French area. Stop. Arrête. Here, I'll show you. Come on here. Oh, still got a signal. Wow. I see American companies are better than Canadian. See the stop sign? Arrête. Stop. Arrête. This is a dangerous spot, though. People come flying up the hill. You can't see them. Come on. This way. the road. Come on. Come on, we'll go to the beach. Neighbor. She helped me out a lot when I first moved here. They were bringing me vegetables and they're constantly bringing me food from their garden and shit. I was like, thank you. So nice. I have past the roadside now. It's the boonies. It's quiet though, peaceful. Not a lot of problems. I didn't even finish my coffee. I think I got halfway through it. There's the other side. I'm not streaming to my regular X. I'm streaming to the wood, stone, and steel X. I gotta dump the sand out of my boots. It's too bad it's not warm enough I'd walk on the beach with bare feet. Probably still could. Just get cold feet is all. Yeah. Almost there. Doesn't take long. It's this way now. To the right. She's excited. I can't wait to get down there. I'll just let her run free. And then I can look for nice rocks and shells. And there's all kinds of rocks and shells. There's clams, lobster claws. Let's go on the other side of the road. This is a beautiful area. They had a huge trailer RV park for sale years ago. It was like 500,000. It's probably up for $1 million now. It was down here. All the tourists come and stay at it with their RVs. And then there's cabins. It's a very touristy kind of area. In the summer, spring and fall. Mostly summer. Yeah, and I'm overheating. Figured that would happen. Yeah, I should time this, watching the stream, like rewatching. I think it takes, I don't know, anywhere between 5 and 15 minutes. There's a little river down the hill. All of Nova Scotia's like this. Trees and everything. That's why I hate that the government's so messed up. Yeah, a culvert under the road. There's the Acadian flag. That's the French flag. With a star though. I think the Cajuns use the same one. Similar. There you go. Girl. Oh yeah. Yeah, you pull me there. Good girl. By the time you're done, you'll be tired. She'll sleep good after this, which will be covered with sand. Summertime, I just fucking leave her outside for an hour after going to the beach. Still got a signal. Wow. Amazing. My ancestor's been here 382 years. This area, general area. Imagine how many ancestors that have been to this beach. Holy fuck, there's a shitload of cars. And America's over there, across the water. Well, that way to be technical. I don't usually drag my feet, but these are snow boots. They're not tied up well. Still a little ways to go. Just down the hill here.
I walk at a good speed too. Not too fast. She's faster than me. Good girl, Raven. I don't bring water because there's fresh water in the puddles. Like there's runoff, clean runoff, snow water, whatever. Little cabin. Yeah, I'll be tired when I get back. Maybe I'll be refreshed and full of energy, I don't know. There's a cliff there, it goes down to the beach. Now she's pulling me downhill. Yeah, nice cabin, eh? Looks like they built the main part and then they added the porch on. Some old houses here too. Like 200 years old. No. Shouldn't grab too much sand. It'd be really heavy. Good workout though. Should be doing this every day. And the beach is miles long, see? Just goes and goes and goes. Both ways. This part's a long way down. I got a signal. Sneezes? You got sneezes? Yeah, hopefully there's hardly anybody here. I like it better when nobody's here. Or very few. And people don't complain. Put your dog on a leash. No, man. She's a wild animal. Let her run free. Oh, it's warm today. Holy fuck. I thought it'd be colder here. It's a calm day. Some days here it's like super windy, hurricane winds. Like you wouldn't even want to be down here. Windmill. I guess it's kind of like New England. Similar, except French. The whole East Coast thing. Yeah, this is the place that was for sale. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cottages and a bunch of hotel rooms. And then a whole bunch of parking spots for RVs. Should go on the other side of the road. Come on. Must be garbage day. Everybody's got their recyclables out. Giant chair. That's the motel I was talking about. I tried to talk my mom into buying it. She's like, who would help me run it? I said, me. I would have changed the bed sheets and cleaned the rooms. That's nothing. It's easy work. That's a lot of money to be in debt though. $500,000. Be paying that off the rest of your life. Well, plus you got a good bunch of good seasons renting. Yeah, they do sails. Windsurfing. They got little wheels on them, like little carts with sails. You can rip around the beach here. It's cool. That's more in the fall. In the winter, when nobody's on the beach, you know. They're cool though. Cool little windsurfing boats, whatever you want to call them. I miss swimming down here. It's really cold, but it's nice when it's super hot out, like August, July, August, September. This boat's a permanent fixture, landmark. Ah, there's fucking nobody down here. I can let her run around good. Yeah, you should just come drive down here. Park for a bit, you know. Look at the view. Yeah, America's that way. Maine's that way. There we go. Dirt. Rock stuck in my boot. That's like marshland over there. You know, like duck habitat. I think it's protected. Yes, puppy. Oh, pretty soon I can take her off this damn leash. Come on. There, no one will complain about me stealing sand or rocks. They don't usually anyways. Cold swimming in there this time of year. Yeah, people pick up the garbage off the beach. Look at the fishermen. They leave all this stuff on the beach, eh? Ropes and lobster cages and shit. Oh, fuck, you can't get down the stairs right now. Or the rocks. What are you doing? Get out of that. Might have to climb down the rocks. Come here. No, this way. There you go. Yeah, usually you can climb down the rocks, but there's too much snow. Holy shit. Yeah, she can drink that water there. No problem. Maybe I can get down, I don't know. Come on, what are you doing? Sniffing everything. Hopefully I get down there without wiping out, killing myself. Landing anyway. Looks like people are running back. I should let her off. Come here. Here, you go off. Oh. I'm gonna go for a snow job. Not too far down. Yeah, it's solid enough. There's rocks under here. Gonna have to use the other way to get out. Look, somebody's boot went way in there. Oh, that's frozen solid. There. Seaweed. Oh, you're gonna poop right there, huh? Good girl. Oh, she just peed. Yeah, that ocean sound. Run around, you're free. Beautiful, eh? Goes for miles. You can walk right around. On low tide. High tide you can't. There's all kinds of weird rocks. That's quartz. That's not a good one though. Still got a signal? Yep. All the sand's wet, so no matter what, I'm bringing wet sand home. Sheesh. There she goes in the water. It's cold. Oh man, she's laying in it. She's gonna freeze. You're gonna freeze. She loves it. She doesn't care. Hell yeah. Good girl. It's really soft. Must have been high tide recently. Hopefully it's not coming in. Hopefully it's going out, not coming in. It's mostly granite. I'm gonna sit for a minute. There's a buoy. Fishing buoy. You stay with me. Oh yeah. Oh, warm now. Don't need no. What do you think? Nice? Party. Be careful, yeah. Oh, right on. You grew in Iowa? I didn't know that. I thought you were native to where you're from there. Or where you live now. I'm glad there's a signal. That's cool. I'll probably just walk down to the end there, not too far. So I gotta carry a bunch of sand. This stuff might pack okay though. Let's see. Nah. Not really. Still gotta add something to it. I gotta find something to do with this. Probably just wrap it around my neck. Oh, there's another person. She gets along with most dogs though, so that's not a problem either. Yeah. Just don't chase nobody. You going swimming? We're just stopping for a minute. Yeah. The beach. Go in the water. Go in the water. She even goes swimming with me when I go in there in the summer. There is sharks in there though. Great whites. If you go out too far, they can nab you. They don't come into the water much. Oh good, they're going the opposite way. They've probably seen me with my dog. I find this campfire fire make me feel totally good. Wonder what that is over there. It's probably just garbage. Phone might die too, so if it does, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's just some garbage. What the fuck is it? Oh, it's a tarp. But yeah, run around. Sometimes you see crabs here. Sometimes alive, sometimes dead. As you go down, and she's full of poop. on. Hey. Come on. Let's hope she didn't get into anything bad last night. Oh, it's getting more solid. Cool, more rocks. Yeah, and a lot of the old ladies, they hunt beach glass. The old yuppie ladies. I think it's a clamshell Russell. If I see any cool rocks, I'll grab one. If not, forget it. There's some I don't bother with collecting those though. Yeah, this is eroding away the cliff. I feel sorry for anybody who lives on the top. Eventually it'll be like on the beach. Man, she's just investigating everything. Summertime, there's holes on the beach. Like wherever there's a rock, there'll be a big puddle around the rock and you can just lay in the water and it's warm. And it's fresh water, I think. No, it's salt water, yeah, salt water. That's what I do usually, because the water's too cold in the ocean. It's different color than the Pacific. It's more greeny, transparent sort of. Pacific's like blackish brown. You should just get a boat and sail away. There's a nice rock. It's quartz, pure quartz. I'm not going to grab the sand until I'm almost ready to leave. Less distance to walk. I hear the rocks falling down. She's loving it. Yeah, I need a girlfriend. Drag me out of the house, say, come on, let's go for a walk to the beach. I'm like, okay. And she could tease me about getting chunky or something. You're getting chunky. Let's go for a walk. There's silver and gold in the sand too, you know. If you had enough patience, you could get it out of the sand. I got a gold panning pan. Just never used it. If I leave, I'm bringing it with me. Out west in Vancouver, there's like big logs. They got a big logging industry, so there's logs all over the beach. Not here. Here you get just a few. Well, they do logging here too, but not like that out there. Out there it's massive logging. Look, that's got iron in it. You can make steel out of that. Actually, that is steel. Wonder what that is. Let's see. You get antiques on here too, like bricks and shit. No, it's just an ore rock, iron ore. That's what you look for though if you're making metal, steel. All kinds of it. It's magnetic. Ferrous. Hopefully I find some cool shit. What is this? Oh boy. Fishing buoy. Yeah. Fishing buoy. I always wish I could dig into the cliff and like live in the cliff, you know what I mean? And your view would be the ocean. Got a signal? Wow. Gotta love AT&T. Our phones, well, they would cut out here. Canadian phones. Yeah, all this stuff's iron, see? All the rusty rocks. Major iron. You find gold and silver. If you find a big chunk of quartz in a cliff or something, or the ground. I think the tide's coming in. Somebody could Google it for me. More clams. Scallops too here. Actually, the world's best scallops come from here. Right across the bay. Digby scallops. Bay of Fundy. Yeah, that's full of iron. So are those. Holy shit. Just looks like solid rust, eh? Cool. Wow. That's natural. Oh. Oh. And they're iron pyre. Looks like gold, but it's just fool's gold. Wouldn't it be cool to a chunk of gold the size of your, like a softball? That's solid like iron ore. It's crazy. Come on. That's neat, eh? When it formed, it stuck all together. Pieces. Nope, not gold. I wish. Neat shit though. Probably millions of years old. You can find fossils. Fossils are down here. Tons of fossils in the rocks, especially between the shale, granite shale. Oh, back in the water, eh? It's so cold in there. She's overheated though, so she doesn't care. Yeah, water. Swimming. Good girl. You need to find something worth something, or even just something interesting. Yeah, down here there's granite shale. It's like the crust of the earth, and if you pry it apart, there's like fossils in between it and shit. It gets rockier. Most people just come down to here and then go turn around. Moss on the rock. Probably lost the signal. Wow. Amazing. I'm gonna dump these boots out full of sand. When I grab the sand, I'll probably cut the screen because then I don't have to hold the tripod. Look at that nice flat rock. Yeah, people would have come grinding stones out of some of these rocks, sharpen knives and shit, or even to build foundations for houses with horse and buggy carts. Is that a fossil? No, just frost. Where'd you go? Oh. There's a brick. I think it's an old brick. Right there. Worn down. Alright, come on, you. I don't think I want to go too much farther on the rocks. I'm gonna sit for a minute. Find a good rock. Dump out my boots. I'm gonna miss this place. Yeah, the beach. It's in everything, huh? Go swimming. Swim. How much charge do I have? Oh, disconnected. No signal there. Come on. Okay. No signal. There we go. Fucking only moved like 10 feet and the signal came back. Yeah, that's the limit. Means if you break your leg on the beach, that's it. No cell service. Maybe. Probably just grab like 5-10 pounds. I figured they'd guess not. Nothing's dry this time of year. It's probably a good couple of miles I walked. At least. That's where it came in there. Ooh. Brass, eh? I'm gonna keep that. That'll look really cool, the brass. What else? That would look cool, out of brass. What else? What else? Help me find something. Shit, Raven. There's a little baby one. Look like little curly pastas. Oh, and there's snails on the rocks here you can eat. They're totally not poisonous or nothing, just millions of. You can only see them when the tide goes out though. Periwinkles they're called. would probably like that. Make her a pet seashell or something. Brass. This is neat too, whatever it is. I'm looking for some more. Check down here by the water. Good girl. Don't have to give her a bath now. Just take her to the beach every day. Kills fleas too. She's trying to drink it, but she knows she can't. It's salty. Can't drink that. Sucker. Seaweed. You can eat this stuff. It's edible. It's all edible. Every single type of seaweed here. People dry out the stuff that looks like lettuce. Sea lettuce, I think it's called. Dolls. I buy it. I eat it. Lots of iodine. You gotta dry it out in the summer. Just out in the yard. That's how they do it. They scoop it up on little motors and bring it and rinse it off with the garden hose and let it dry in the sun. There's an old brick. An old brick maybe. Or the same type of rock. Similar. Probably a brick. A worn down brick from the 1800s or 16 or 1700s. People have been here a long time. And then there's the Indians before them. The Mi'kmaq. Ooh, there's some dry sand. Right up here. It's probably the only spot I'm gonna get it. Yeah, right there. Still have to filter it. Yeah, this is dry. Dry as light. Oh yeah, nice and dry. Ooh. Okay, this is the spot. Where are you going? Got a signal? Yep. Really warm now. I thought it was gonna be cold here. I guess it would be if you were sitting still. Yeah, you're stealing sand. If I was homeless, I'd go somewhere like this. Somewhere where no one would bug you. A little bit wet. Just scoop this hot stuff off. The dry stuff. This will be a hard hike. Way back. Not very fine though. Pretty thick stuff. Thrown in my yard. After I filter it through a sieve. Whatever, screen. I got some old window screens, so. Yeah, look, the rain looks cool, eh? Whoever are friend Mary, she's getting the ring made by me. What the hell are you doing? It's probably like 5 pounds. They bug me on say I'm part native. It's our sand. I'm taking back our land. Just kidding. Shit. Move, will ya? Knock the phone over. Sand all over everything. Yeah, how heavy is that? Oh yeah, it's getting heavy already. That's probably enough. Especially if you gotta walk with it long ways. Good enough. Oh yeah. That's probably 10 pounds. Taking a break from playing? Yeah? You having fun? Of course you are. That's not too bad. If you need more, maybe. I got a Tatanka backpack. They're expensive. Some lady sold it to me. She went all over Asia. Is it? Hey. I brought it to UK. All right. Got our casting sand. More than enough. When I get my wheels going, I'll drive down and grab a whole bunch. Like fucking 50 pounds. Oh, it's too hard to walk up here. Yeah, I'm gonna make some brass seashells. That's gonna look so cool. Solid brass. What's that? Gas. Yeah, rubber gas, house pipe or something. Off a fishing boat. I'm gonna take my time walking back. I gotta hitch her up again too. Hopefully she'll pull my old ass home. Didn't see any cool rocks. There are gemstones down here, but they're rare. Like jade. Maybe a little bit of amethyst. I got a book on geology. I gotta bring it with me. Could be fossils in that. Fossil hunters would like it down here. Hey, wait for me. This looks like a good meteorite. It's not, but it looks like it. It's all iron. I'd love it. They're worth a lot of money. Like 20, 30 grand. Depending. Or at least a couple thousand. If you find one ever. They kind of look melted. And they're all solid iron. It's a certain type of iron though. It's different than anything formed on Earth. Well, someone else is here with their dog. As long as she doesn't get in a fight. She's not a fighter, but if another dog starts it, she will finish it. She's not a wimp. Even though she's nice, see? That's why I debunked that shit about humans. People that act mean aren't necessarily tough. Sometimes the nicest people are the toughest. There's another piece. Granite. Ugh, too rocky. Come here. You're leading me up into the rocks. I'm walking here where it's easy. Yeah, tide's coming in. Looks like it's coming more. I think. It's either coming in or going out. Looks like it's coming in. There's water. You want to drink? Look, over there. Hey! Dum Dum! Raven! Raven! Hey! You! Hey! Come here! Water! Let's have water. Here. Dum Dum. Right here, water. Look, here. Here. This is water. You can drink that. That's water. Yeah, drink it. Cool, eh? On the ice. It's probably fresh as hell. Yep, clean. Oh, she doesn't want any. Should take one of these actually. One of these clamshells. Just one. For burning incense in or something. Sage. That's what the Indians do. They burn. They get a feather. I got an eagle feather. A friend of mine gave it to me. Yeah, they'll burn sage in one of these. And use the feather to smudge it on people. Like a spiritual cleansing thing. Get the demons away. I know someone who needs that. Needs to be smudged thoroughly. Sage smudged. Smudge the shit out of her. Not sure if I got a signal, I'm just talking. It's kind of too bright to see the phone. Gonna have to go past where we were to get up the hill. That's not too bad. I can't wait. The rubber gasket thingy. Boat parts. Ropes. This ain't too bad. There's just further down the way. It's just covered with fucking fisherman garbage like that. Ropes. They kill the seals too. Because the seals steal the bait out of their traps. So they kill them any chance they can get, and they're cute little seals. Can't remember what they're called. Certain kind of seal. There's millions of them though. This is good too, plastic. It's on cleaning tables and stuff on the boats. I want to find a good one for an old-fashioned, what's it called? Cro-Magnon lantern. Yeah. I made one a couple years ago. It's on my TikTok. You just need a rock shape like a hill. Sort of like that. Like a teardrop shape. And you carve a bowl in it, put animal fat or lard, and then a bit of grass, and it burns like a lantern. Grass is the wick. Looking for anything cool before I go. A couple cool little things. It's rough walking on this. Walk a few miles on this and you're tired. So hoping to find like a gem type of stone. I could put it in a ring. I need to learn more about that shit though. Ew, you got something stuck to your fur. Better not be shit. Come here. Good, there's nobody else here. Now, uphill. Fuck. Uphill and then uphill. No. I like this purple rock. I don't know what it is. If anybody knows. All kinds of that rock. My favorite color. There's some black rocks. Come here, this way. I gotta go up the stairs. What's this? Oh, soapstone. It's not, but it looks like it. I'm no rock expert. Come here. Oh, I've gotta watch it ice here. Come here. You gotta wait for me. You can drink this water. Come here. This is fresh water. Here. Come here, look, water. Water, you can drink this water. Drink the water. Come here, drink the water. This is good. Water. Look. See, fresh water. Drink the water. Nope. Snow water, probably. Snow melt off. Hopefully there's a way out. Should be. Nope, stay down here. Wait for me. Come on, hey. No. Wait for me. Come here. No, you can't go near the road. Stay with my dad. Stay with your dad. Oh. Oh, I'm gonna be tired when I get home. Come here. I just don't want to go on the road. Hey, come here. In case a car comes flying by. Come here. Here. Get over here. Good girl. You go in the water again? One more time. How much phone power do I have left? Let's see. Quarter. Yeah, I hate that streaming one. We gotta find a way to make it take less power. That's the camera and the audio and sending the signal. Okay, come here. You're going on the leash. Come here. Hey. Here. Hey. Doesn't want to go on the leash. Don't blame her. Come here. Hey. Raven. Here. Come here. There's nobody around. It's alright. Just worry she'll see another dog and it's like a bitchy dog. Starts to fight with her. And she kills it. Hey! Come here. Here. Come here. Come here. No hunting, trapping, or unauthorized vehicles. Probably could camp though for a night. They wouldn't bug you if you had an RV. Why you got me? Just checking her P-mail. Is this wheat? I think it is, isn't it? Something similar to wheat. Just grows water. Come here. Come here. Sit. Sit. You gotta go on the leash because there's cars. They squish you. I don't want to put you on the leash, but it's for your own safety. All right, you pull me home. Pull me home. Good girl. Go on the inside curb. There. I'm gonna switch to me view. Me TV. Hopefully she pulls. Now she won't pull probably. Oh, it's good fresh air. I'm gonna see how many miles that is. Probably like 2. Maybe 4 altogether. 2 here, 2 there. Oh, now it's cold. Now you're sweaty. If you stop for a minute. Back to the boat. Yeah, who wants to live in a city? Near a city? Sure. I'd like to live in the mountains of Colorado. And then go down to Boulder. Or something like that. Somewhere like that. Tired? You're gonna sleep good. Why are you stopping? You tired? Okay. Gotta go home. She hasn't been for a walk in a while. I've been feeding her too much. Spoiler. Oh, the road's better. Tired, huh? You alright? You okay? Why do you keep stopping? Never does that. Come on. Yeah, this is all uphill. It sucks. I think you can do point to point on Google Maps. I'm gonna stop for a minute. Have a little vape. Yeah, you get to go for a walk on the beach. I should just take her in the backyard. I got a whole forest. All right. Vape working. Ooh, it's all leaked out. Shit. Damn it. I wonder it ain't working. Might have fried it. You know what I'm gonna do? Make some evergreen tea too. Makes you healthy. Pick some of the pine needles. Better in the spring. That's an Indian thing too. Native, whatever. You pick the ends of these and you almost bring it to a boil and you let it sit for about 5-10 minutes. Full of vitamin C and terpenes. It's good for you. Boosts you. I'll do it for my own trees though. There's some trees on the way. Hard to see if it's working. Hoping I can stay awake the rest of the day. Just gotta not sit for too long after the walk. Just rest for like 5-10 minutes and then keep working. Burn myself out. Tim Hortons. What's in here? Hey, there's an apple cord in there. I don't have an apple. Come on. I don't use anything apple. Oh, I'm glad I tied her around my waist. I want to get this ring finished. Polished and sanded. Oh, nice. This is steep. This was more like 10 pounds. Almost there, Raven. Wind's blowing against us too. I got more rocks in my boot. I think I got used to breathing at high altitude for so long. Now sea level air is bugging me. I had trouble breathing up there though at first. It went away pretty quick though. Up in the mountains you actually hold your breath. Helps you breathe better. It's weird. It's the opposite of what you think. Here, you want to take a deeper breath. I gotta clean out that crucible too. How's the charge? Oh, doesn't tell you percentage. I gotta fix that. Wild geese, yes. I'll have to read the comments after. I can barely see. Oh yeah, wild everything. There's wild geese, deers, porcupines, coyotes, all kinds of shit. Yeah, at nighttime you don't want to go walking through the woods, not without a rifle. There's bears, coyotes. Coyotes are just little like her, actually smaller than her, but they're in big packs. They ate a little country girl singer years ago. She was only 5'2". She put her tent in the woods and they just went in her tent and killed her. That was in New Brunswick though. It's a bit more wild over there. This is Nova Scotia. We got a hippie van there. She say, how much for the hippie van? The Volkswagen. Probably doesn't run. Here too, you want to walk against traffic so they see you coming. Some people say they definitely want to wear something reflective at night. There's no street lights at all. Look at the big fish design on the wall. That's cool. It's almost like a native design. That's pretty awesome. I guess that's a salmon. I think. Yeah. It's a salmon. Or tuna. No, tunas have a spike. Yeah, it's a salmon. I gotta get my ATV back. Then make a box for her so she can come for rides. Get her a little helmet. It's like $700 to fix it though. I can't afford it. It's been sitting in the guy's place for 2 years. Hope he didn't sell it on me. I got a call there. I keep forgetting. It's probably safe there, but he might be pissed off. I don't know. We'll find out. It's fucking Chinese CF Moto crap. Paid way too much money. Should have bought a Honda. Don't ever buy CF Moto. Unless it's like one of the brand new ones. Even then, don't. Just don't. You know what she never does is she never catches sticks. She's a weird dog. Only balls and things like that. My old dog was part pit bull. She'd always chew sticks, fetch sticks, crunch sticks up. She never does that though. She never plays tug of war either, really. A little bit. She's pretty non-aggressive. When I was in Colorado, she was play fighting with these two half-wolf dogs. She loved them every day. I just let her out the bus. Go play. My buddy's property. Yeah, Wolfie. Remember Wolfie? Hey? Wolfie? And Edwin? What a name for a dog. Edwin. Oh, there she's pulling me up. Oh. Where's the doggy? Good, she's pulling me up. Where's the doggy? Good girl. Where's the doggy? Yeah, pull me up the hill. Good girl. Where's the doggy? Oh, another hill. One more hill, and it's downhill. It's not steep, but it's gradual and long. One more hill. It's only short though. Short hill. No. On the other side of the road. Come on. Where's the doggy? Pull me. This girl. Alright. Off the road. praying for a big chunk of money so I can leave Canada. Or we'll get rid of the government we have right now. We'll get a different government. That's better. That'd be better. You could just stay. Still boring though. If you want peace, it's boring. Usually. It's hard to find peace and not boring. Last hill. That's a good walk. That's it. No more hills. Just downhill. All right, we're going home. On door. Top of the morning. Yeah. Be lucky.
Cool, it's still going. Wicked. The phone died. Ah, where's my coffee? It's there. Oh yeah. Hell yeah. Good walk. Man, you guys with your fucking spam. Go suck a nut. Whatever. Cut out and yeah. Oh, shit, this leaked a little bit. I think it leaked into the vape. It's not good. Whew. Yeah, you thirsty, huh? There was fresh water down there. Oh, you need more. Here. That's cool that it didn't cut off here, though. Very cool. Oh, nice. By the end of the walk, I didn't even feel like I was carrying anything. You get used to it, you know what I mean? I left it outside, the backpack. Ah, 2 viewers. Ooh, my pee-pee's cold. Damn. Snail is... Oh, gross, you don't like snail? I don't know, it's not bad. You're an inlander. You're from Iowa. You got to grow up with that kind of stuff. A wild grass? Yeah, it could be, or it could be wild wheat. He's probably not there anymore. Comment if you're still there. It could be wheat because this was a farm where I live. My land was all a pasture. And then it overgrew with wild, tree branches and stuff. And alders and blackberries. And I think my land's only been covered with trees for probably 20, 30 years. Maybe a bit longer. Some of it. But most of it was clear at one time. And there would have only been like trees between the properties. You know what I mean? Farmers' boundary lines. Hold on, I gotta get rid of my sweaty face. Make myself presentable. Oh, that was a good walk, man. I think it's still going. I don't know. It says it's still going. It says end stream, so it must be running still. Oh. What time is it? 12. Not too bad. There. Oh, man. Oh, sweaty. Still working? Yeah. Oh, let's see if it's still going. Oh. Yeah, it's a nice beach. Anyone that's been there before would know where it is. Hold on here, I'm just seeing how it turned out on the beach. Oh yeah, nice. It's a bit choppy. Yeah, the signal's not good there. I'm just scrolling back. Cool. Yeah, how long did that take me? Let's see. I'll go to when I first started walking and put a timestamp. Where the hell are the timestamps now? Hey, I got 62 subscribers now. I didn't even notice I jumped by 12. Thanks, whoever subscribed. Appreciate it. I'm just trying to see where I started walking. Raven, I gotta clip that. She's so cute. When I'm looking down at her and saying beach. She's adorable. That's getting made into a YouTube short. All my dogs, I love them forever, even when they're gone. You know what I mean? They're all my babies. Every dog I've ever had. I'll never own a male dog again, though. That was not good. It's like you're fighting for dominance with the dog. Female dogs listen better. They see you as the alpha, you know what I mean? But a male dog will challenge you occasionally. That camera on the phone, that's a pretty good camera. Yeah, my dink is cold. I don't wear underwears. I gotta start wearing underwears in the winter. It's okay most of the time, but if you go for a walk, it's brr. Cool. Okay, when they start walking, where's the timestamps on these? Usually timestamps on these fucking things. Oh, there it is. Why doesn't it show minutes? Maybe I'm zoomed in too much. No, it doesn't seem to make a difference. They keep changing the formats of things. Oh, let's see here. Trying to get a timestamp to see how long it takes exactly to walk there. Yeah, look at this guy's idiot comment. Dummies. Yeah, the way back is really hilly. A hard walk. Ah, Raven. That's cool. She looks so good. Fuzzy girl. Hey, get off my bed. Get off the bed. You got sand all over you. Fuck you. Lay on the floor. Lay on your bed. Get my bed all dirty. Okay, there's where it starts. Where's the goddamn... Oh, okay, it tells you there. Used to show you. 1:45:45. Then I got back, I think, around here. Is that minus? Oh, yeah, it's minus the total time. Fuck. Why do they make it like that? I'll figure it out later. Forget it. I'm tired, though. I don't want to go to sleep. Let's see. Oh, it's just 2C TV. Oh, thirsty. This guy's cool, the weapons guy.
Want to wear it.
Medieval weapons.
And right here at the front is a place that they certainly did.
That
So
looks
it's
like a
quite
dick.
clear with the way that they made these that they understood the rude nature of them, the rude joke. And sometimes
That's
there's
funny.
always normal people who just follow the crowd, and there's other ones
Yeah, testicles
who
on
really
them.
have to stand out.
It's a
So if
penis
you want to
knife.
get a bit more anatomical,
That's funny.
you can go like this.
People actually wore those?
Hi, it's Todd at Todd's Workshop and Todd Cutler here, and today we are looking at the evolution of the bollock dagger. Now, half of you out
Bollock
there
dagger.
know exactly what a bollock dagger is, and the other half
Imagine getting killed with that. That'd be so humiliating.
of you are going, why is Todd
How'd you
holding a
die?
knife that looks
You're
like a
killed
cock and
with
balls?
A dick
And when
knife.
did he go mad? But these things really existed.
I should make one.
14th through to 16th
With a brass
century,
handle.
bollock daggers all over Europe. So let's have a
Be
closer
funny.
look. Now, daggers, both military and civilian, came in loads of different styles in the medieval period. But one of the most popular ones from around about 1300 through to around about 1600 was the bollock dagger. This one here is dated to be around 1300, and Chaucer
crazy.
even wrote about them in the 1360s, 1370s, and they carried on getting more and more popular through to around 1500, where they began to phase down a bit, but they still stuck around, in fact, to the modern day. There are modern soldiers, so the Highland dirk originated from the bollock dagger, and that is still
Okay.
used in ceremonial uses by Scottish soldiers today. So starts around 1300, and this fantastic penis-related joke runs all the way through to the modern day. But in its heyday, that's still a 350-year lifespan for one style of dagger. So let's dig a bit deeper.
I've never heard
So
of
the
this
first
before.
question you have to ask is, why
Funny.
have a knife shaped like a dick and balls?
Yeah, really.
Well, the answer is both simple and complicated. It's simple in that this is an ancient symbol. The cock and ball symbol it predates Rome. And it is a symbol that is still scrawled by school children, adolescents, even men.
Oh, I gotta
And it is a
steal that
symbol
one.
that
Hold
is
on.
still
This guy here. I'm gonna steal him. Use him for an avatar picture. It's me in the morning. Perfect. I'm gonna change my Twitter profile to that. See if the AI detects it. That's awesome. That's my ex-girlfriend with the big boobies. She sent me she's like, this thing makes me think of you or
Still
something.
scrawled by school children, adolescents, even men, especially.
Yeah. A walking dick.
Drunken men, continuously right through to the modern age. So I'm not saying that you find it funny,
I
but you
find it
do have to
hilarious.
admit there are plenty of people out there who do. So in medieval times, you could wear this joke, literally, and people appreciated it and they laughed at it. But sometimes there's room to improve a joke, and they did that too. So it also depends where you want to wear it. And right here at the front is a place that they certainly did. But if you think that it just stops with daggers, this fantastic humour, it doesn't. Bollock pouches as well, another absolute medieval standard. So
Pouches.
that is the simple side of it.
Yeah, my
It's
finger's
just a
swollen a bit.
crude joke,
Blood
nothing
flow.
more. But then we get to the complicated side. Because what drove them to make a dagger that looked like this? A joke lasts 10 years, great, brilliant. But if it lasts 300 years,
Yeah.
there was something very good about this weapon, about this tool. Well, the thing is, if you look back at the origins of a bollock dagger, they are peasants' knives, they are poor people's knives. And that means that you are trying to do away with all the bits of metal that you don't
Fingers are
actually
swollen.
need to be a
Blood
knife.
flow.
You've got a simple wooden
Just
handle.
right
I mean,
off.
this has got a brass cap on this one, but you have a simple wooden handle, you have a simple blade, not that big, not that long, and you have a knife. It is a medieval
said.
muscle tool. That is how they began life. Now, if we look at these two quillen daggers
It's
here,
not that long.
this is a standard quillen
Not
dagger,
long, but
this
it's
is a
thick.
basilard. This one has metal fittings, obviously, here and here. You don't strictly need that for a knife, but this has a military purpose. So
That's
why.
cool. I'd love to make a dagger like that. Looks like a mini Viking sword. That is cool. There's my next project right there. Fuck yeah. With the pommel. It's got the oval pommel. Let's take a picture of that.
They're there.
What kind of is that?
Basilard. This one has metal fittings, obviously.
Yeah, right there. Take a shot of that. Hell yeah. I don't have a dagger. I need one. Kind of cut him out a bit. Boom. There it is. No fuller either. You don't even need a fuller. That'd be easy to make. I should start that today.
See, here and here. You don't strictly need that for a knife,
Wish I had
but
concrete.
this has a military purpose. So that's why they're there.
That's what I forgot to get too, is a bag of lye. The cement mix, Portland cement. If I got that with sand, I could make a bigger crucible.
We have a basilard here. Although it doesn't have a guard and a pommel in the same way, it has a lot more metal in it than a simple bollock dagger. That makes both of these, which are around at the same time this was,
Heavy.
more expensive. And I think the drive was low cost. And that is what delivers the bollock dagger. So let's go to the lathe and start working our way through the problem.
How to make a dick handle. This guy makes stuff too. Hey, I forgot about this guy. He's really good. He makes like replicas for museums and shit. In England. He's got all the gear.
So we have a perfectly functional knife handle, but the wood is thin. And that means it's weak. So the easy answer to a guard that's too thin is make it thicker. Here we go.
Let's try to nut. There's room for the nut. Please don't strike me, YouTube.
Now I'm back from the lathe again, and I've left a lot more wood at the front of the handle. And so we've got there about 25 millimeters, 1 inch. That makes it tough enough, strong enough to withstand a blow, especially when it's a wood like this one, boxwood, which an awful lot of bollock dagger handles were in. It's tough. But there aren't any handles like this in the archaeological record that I know of, even though it's a really simple, really good way to make a knife. Very straightforward. So there has to be some kind of a leap that has turned it from this simple thing into the slightly more complicated, but still simple, bollock dagger. And I think it might have been a little feature here. Running right down is a crack. Now, it could well be that the guy who owned this thought, you know what? I could just open that up a little bit. I've got a little, well, nice joke. Might be that a bit of wood just split away. Who knows? But the point is, in some moment of comedy genius, the bollock dagger was born. And it went from this to this. The go-to knife for 300 years. And so the humble
Turn it upside down and it's a set of titties.
bollock dagger
nice narrow
was
waist.
born round about 1300.
Yeah, what if it's not a set of nuts? What if it's actually a woman?
A bit later maybe.
No.
But all through the 14th
probably
century,
know
they
for sure.
stayed simple. So they're single-edged, broad blade, strong blade, a
Single
blade
edge,
that you
easy
can
to
work
sharpen.
with, a blade that you can press on the back of, that you can put your thumb on for fine.
Yeah, if you're right-handed, the single-edged knife, if you're right-handed, I think you sharpen it on the right side. No, left side. Yeah, and if you're left-handed, you sharpen it on the right side. So you only have to sharpen one side.
Carving, whatever it is that you're doing. Yes, it's part weapon, civil defense, but it is also a working tool. Going double-edged, for instance, it's just not the thing for these people for this time. And so double-edged blades came in later, and we're going to circle back to that. But right now, through the 14th century, single-edged was where it was at. The medieval multi-tool. So it's quite clear with the way
Try
that
one
they
more
made
coffee.
these, that they understood the rude nature of them, the rude joke. And sometimes there's always normal people who just follow the crowd, and there's other ones who really have to stand out. And so if you want to get a bit more anatomical, you can go like this. Now the thing is, this one
Give it a
is
head.
not actually copied from an original example, but you can bet that they absolutely would have done it. Somebody out there would have made them like that. By the 15th century, the middle and higher classes decided that they were missing out on the action and they wanted a little bit of bollock dagger time as well. So they started going to double-sided blades like these two here and fitting guards on them as well. Some of them even got really fancy like art knives. But the point is, they didn't need to work with them. So they could be purely offensive, purely dress, man jewelry. But also, they did actually become dress accessories in their own right, not just a knife. So I've got my pouch here, and you often see in the artwork the dagger thrust through the pouch,
So it's
thrust
sticking out
down,
like a
or
dick.
horizontal like this.
That's
And it
funny.
means that when you get up in the morning, when you want to go out, all your necessary is here. Your money, your knife, your pouch, your belt. It's all there in one. So they just carried on evolving all through this period. But let's not forget,
Later.
the poorer classes, the working classes, they still needed daggers too. And the bollock dagger remained popular with them as well. So although it now moved into the higher echelons and really fancy, extraordinary pieces were made, nice basic ones remained as
Beautiful
well.
day.
But what became
Nice
very
look.
clear in the 15th century with the working men's versions is that they started to have a look at how they could make them good fighting knives and good working knives. So a lot of them end up with this kind of strange shape here, which is unusual in the modern world,
need
but
to
it
eat
means
it.
that you can
Morning.
still work with it on the back,
Wait.
but you still have the double-edged nature of a
Another
dagger.
day's enough.
And again, this one here is more normal looking, but it's got a flat back here, so you can work with it. But a nice diamond section blade here. So by about 1500, bollock daggers are falling out of favour with the upper classes. They seem, as far as I can tell, to be falling out of favour with the lower classes as well. I have to admit I have a bit of a gap in my knowledge here, and I'm not familiar with pictures and artwork from about 1500 to 1540 that show these knives. So if you know it, bring it on, because I want to know more. I want to know what they were doing in that period. But then we have the Mary Rose. The wreck of the Mary Rose sank in
Tiger/dildo.
1545. And when that was pulled up, they had lots of bollock daggers on it, but they were different.
It was for when
So
you're too
these ones
drunk and you
here,
got whiskey dick.
they were turned, and then a little bit of
Couldn't get it up, so use the dagger instead.
carving on it. The Mary Rose one,
Don't
like
put it
this
the
one
wrong
here,
direction.
seems, as far as I can tell, to have not been turned. They seem to have been carved out of planks. And just have a look at this picture spread here from the Mary Rose book, The Weapons of War. Just showing very similar hilts, but all slightly different. So one of the other aspects that changed about it was we've gone back now from the
Getting nail
double-sided
broke.
blades to the single-sided, but they're long. Traditionally longer than a fighting knife would often be, at least in the modern sense, especially in close-quarter combat like on a ship. But anyway, that's what they did. But it's single-edged, it's a tool. But the other thing that they've done is they've got rid of these big fancy guards like these, and they've gone for what I've termed an impact plate on the inside here. And that impact plate allows you to resist blows, but it's sort of low profile. It's fairly cheap, it doesn't get in the way, it doesn't catch on things. So for being a Navy man, a really good solution. But then it goes on, because that's not the end of the Bollock Dagger story. So far we've done about 250 years, but they keep on going. So for the rest of Europe and for most of England, they do completely
made
fall
all
away.
those too.
But in northern England,
Even more
and
amazing.
southern Scotland, we end up with a dudgeon dagger. Now this has gone back smaller.
What's the average size
They
of
went
a
for some
dagger?
really weird.
I'm gonna AI it. I'd like to make one just like that one he showed in the picture. What's the average? Medieval. What's the average length of a medieval dagger? Six to 18 inches. Wow, that's with most common range 8 to 14 inches. This size balance concealment, maneuverability, and effectiveness in close combat. Specific types: rondel dagger, length 10 to 12 inches, designed for thrusting through armor. Bollock dagger, yeah, that's what he just talked about, 8 to 10 inches. Known for its distinctive hilt shape. Basilard dagger, longer and broader with blade lengths ranging from 12 to 16 inches. That's probably that little mini sword looking dagger. I'm gonna search it. Oops. Fucking thing, man. Oh no, that's the one that he showed. Yeah, it's similar. What was the other one? Quillian dagger. Maybe it was that one. There's so much to European culture and history, it's crazy. You could spend the rest of your life. Yeah, that's it. Quillian dagger. That's the one. I like that. It's nice. It's like the fantasy movie, medieval, classic style. Quillian. Oh, it's French. Quillion. Quillion. Yeah, that's beautiful. Quillian dagger. Oh, kettle's boiling. Switch back. My friend was telling me about a certain type of axe the other day. He wants me to make them.
Weird blades, but this is just standard double-sided.
It's a French axe.
But the
It's a
point
throwing
is,
axe.
you can absolutely see
tomahawk.
the origins of the Bollock dagger. You can absolutely see the parallel between those two pieces here
Oh,
on
fuck,
the
I forgot
shaping
to
of
turn the
it.
tank off
Direct
again.
descendant of this.
On the forge.
Abandoned everywhere else, but up in northern England, Scotland, it remains as the dudgeon dagger. Dudgeon dagger because that's actually an old medieval Renaissance word for boxwood, which the handles were so often made of. You might think that would be the end, but in fact it's not. Dudgeon daggers ran really from about 1580 to 1630, 1640, something like that. And then we carried on with the dirk. And again, it's different, it's
Dirk,
moved
yeah, I wanna
on,
make
it's
one of those too.
metamorphosized. The
Scottish
rest of
dirk.
Europe has left the puerile joke behind.
Because
And
I'm
in fact,
MacDougall,
the
Clan
origins are
MacDougall.
beginning to fade, but you can still
MacTague.
just make out the bollocks on these
That's
pieces
Irish.
and the shaft of them. But by 1700, this is gone. And the whole concept, the whole
I like the
origins
shape
of
of
the
the
Bollock
dirk, though.
dagger have faded
The
into
handle.
obscurity, and it's been stylized away.
Like the
And
Quillian
sadly,
better.
the longest running joke in weapon history, possibly the only running joke, I don't know, in weapons history, has faded into the shadows. And that is the story of the Bullet Dagger. Long lived, and may it carry on. Lovely that we've got this renaissance now where we can all wear them and sport them with pride, as they should be. So thank you very much. I hope you've enjoyed that film. And of course, all of these pieces, everything in this story is available from toddcutler.com.
Cool. Quillian dagger. Rondell dagger. Another guy to follow. So many. I got a
Hey
lot
guys, I'm Nathan from Arms and Armor. Today I want to show you two different styles of daggers
sounds
from
like a
the
Redditor.
14th century. Stay tuned. So, these are two of my favorite daggers that we make. They're both from the high medieval period, middle of the 14th century. This one is based on a fresco
Quillian's on the right, I bet.
Ticino from the 1370s from northern Italy, and it is a rondel dagger.
I don't like it.
Rondel means round, and that's what these disc guards
Do some damage with the pommel part,
on
though.
this dagger.
You hit somebody
that's
with
what
that?
Rondel means. It refers to the rounds or the discs. This is a very fancy version. They were often just had a plain steel disc or a bronze disc on either end of the grip. This grip, of course, we hand carve
That's
out
crazy.
of this one, I believe, is
That'd be hard to
walnut
carve.
on here.
Especially out of
And,
walnut.
Yeah, we just hand shape it.
Jesus.
Of course, you can see the peening block and peen. They're on the other end. This whole piece is about, it's something like 17, 18 inches long, little under 18 inches. It's got a foot-long blade that is sharp on one side. So the back side, you can see how stout this blade is.
Probably make it the length of my
Cross-section
forearm or something.
tapers down to a fine point,
The dagger
and this edge is sharp.
to your wrist.
And so this is a fancy variety of knightly dagger. You'd wear this on your right side as an additional sidearm. If you were in armor and fighting, you might wear this out of
Oh, it's
armor
kinda
as well,
short, though,
because
actually.
it's a very fancy
You do like
piece. And you'd wear it on your right side. You could draw it and thrust and stab. Most of the
yeah, I
dagger
see what
fighting
you did.
plays
18. It's like the
from
length of your
the
forearm,
fight books are
or from your tip of your
this position that assumes
middle
that
finger
you
to
pull
your.
it
It's about
from
18.
your right side, right? Your sword's on your left side. You pull this from the right side in this kind of ice pick position. That, I would argue, helps you get through all kinds of armor, right? Even
This guy's fruity. Real medieval daggers. Oh, cool.
A bit like a miniature sword, and we have an example here. So this is the first dagger we're going to look at, and this is in the sale. It is lot 136, and
This
it
is a real
is a
medieval
small
dagger.
and rather dainty. It's about the size of a Fairbairn Sykes, actually. Maybe, yeah, about the size, maybe a tiny bit bigger than a Fairbairn Sykes. And you will notice that it is very much like a small sword. It has a pommel, a grip, this is a replacement grip, a crossguard, and a blade. Now the blade, as you'll see, is very similar to a Fairbairn Sykes. It's approximately the same length, it's double-edged, and it has a midrib. It is probably a little bit thicker than a Fairbairn Sykes, but of course the primary purpose of these daggers, and the reason that they started to become popular as backups to the sword, so a kind of tertiary weapon, if we consider the primary weapon being a lance or a poleaxe or something like that, is the Quilon dagger was a backup to the sword, particularly in grappling range if you're fighting against an armoured opponent. And really that's what it's all about. There was a period of time where daggers and knives don't seem to have really been carried by knights in the age of mail, but once we start to get plate coming in, like the coat of plates and the first limb defences made of plate, we start to see the rise of daggers, and that's almost certainly because knights were becoming harder and harder to kill. And so if you got into grappling distance, very, very close range with an opponent, you needed something like this to jam into their armpit or the slit of their helmet or under the skirts of their armour to finish them off or incapacitate them or potentially even take them prisoner, because of course remember that ransoming high status opponents was very much a feature of this period as well. So these types of daggers, Quilon daggers, start to come around. Now this particular example features a copper alloy, should we call it brass or bronze, something like this. I don't know the exact composition. A little wheel pommel there, much like you'd find on a sword, and it's got a little peen on the end there. There we go, and you'll notice it has got the remnants of some heraldic motif on each face of the pommel. The wooden grip is a replacement to make it more handleable, I guess, and make it more presentable. And the little crossguard, you'll notice it's made of the same alloy as the pommel with little dropped terminal ends there, which really give a really nice balanced feel to this rather dainty little Quilon dagger. And I think sometimes when people look at medieval manuscripts or effigies in churches and cathedrals, they think that these daggers were big objects, but actually they didn't need to be, because remember, if you're rolling around on the floor with an enemy knight, you don't need a particularly big blade to jam into some gap that you can find. So this is just big enough, much like a commando dagger or Fairbairn Sykes, and a really lovely first dagger that really is one of the first types of knightly dagger specific to war and specifically carried by knights that we see on the battlefield. This example probably dates to the late 14th century. Now, another really popular and successful medieval dagger design that came about around the same time actually as the Quilon dagger is known as the Basilard. Now, in the Basilard's case, we have a crossguard, but we also have a pommel, which is a bit like a repeat of the crossguard. In other words, it's like a capital I shape, or H, depending which way you look at it. And actually, we see some early examples of these in 13th century art, but they really became super popular in the 14th century. And here we've got a potentially 14th, maybe early 15th century example of a Basilard. This one's probably Swiss. Now, a strange feature of the Basilard, which was a very popular design, but only in specific areas. Now, not to say you didn't find Basilards in France or Spain or the Holy Roman Empire, but the fact is that Basilards were most popular for some reasons we don't exactly know why, in Switzerland, possibly where the name from Basil comes from, Basilard, but also in Italy and in England. We don't exactly know why they were so popular in Italy and England. It's possible that they became popular in Italy, copied from the Swiss, and then the Italian merchants, who were very prevalent in London particularly, but all English cities at the time in the late 14th century, brought them as daggers and people bought them. And they were carried as civilian as well as military daggers. So many of these were carried in civilian life. And in fact, when we look at effigies and brasses of notable people who could afford to have tombs, we can see that they're very often wearing Basilards in England, also in Italy, but in England they're often wearing Basilards. So sometimes someone might wear another type of dagger in military life, but they'd wear a Basilard in civilian life. And we even know that civilians who didn't have any military involvement whatsoever took to wearing Basilards around town. It wasn't legal for most commoners who weren't knights to wear swords in English cities, so they took to wearing Basilards, and in some cases the biggest Basilards they could possibly lay their hands on. And some Basilards are sword sized. They're actually as big as a
Most of those movies that you watch are fucking bullshit. Like they show like everybody with a sword. Yeah, and swords are expensive to make, and daggers and all that kind of shit.
Actually, and in fact in
Plus you can make it yourself.
Switzerland we even have a treatise teaching us about the use
From red rocks like I showed you on the beach there.
of the Basilard as a short sword, and the techniques are very similar to the Messer, so very comparable with a falchion or a Messer. However, this is the dagger variety, and this is the type that would have been carried possibly in civilian or military life. Now, if we just look at its features for a second, you will notice it has a double-footed blade, and this is something that we find quite commonly on Basilards. For some reason, this type of blade, double-edged, double fuller for the first half of the blade, is a very common type of blade for Basilards for some reason. Then the tang is essentially forged into an I shape. But here's an important detail. We'll notice that it is actually a hidden tang. So running around the edge of here, we actually have, try and get the focus in there, we actually have a brass strap. Okay, that runs all the way around the end, and obviously we find that on things like later Bowie knives, but we also find it in the 16th, late 15th and 16th centuries with things like the Cinque Dea as well. So just because a tang is the shape of the grip don't think that necessarily the tang is exposed at the sides. Very often it's covered up with a strap like this. In this case, this would have been, obviously now it's got patina, but originally it would have been bright gold coloured. And in conjunction with that, we also have these decorative rivets running through the grip, as you can see there, that have a tube-like structure, so they are hollow all the way through and go through to the other side. And the grip scales themselves, in this case, seem to be made of antler. Now that's quite interesting actually, because most of the ones that I've seen have been wood. You occasionally find them of other materials, but most seem to be made of wood. So the fact that this is made of what appears to be stag antler by the look of it is actually very, very interesting to me. So this is a remarkable survival of a type of dagger, obviously very, very rare to find now, and it's amazing that it's coming up for auction, and anybody could own this now. But originally, these would be incredibly common, and just about any civilian man who could afford a knife would have walked around town wearing one of these in England or Switzerland or Italy. Now, as far as military daggers are concerned, as we go towards the latter half of the 14th century, we start to find a specialized type of dagger, which regular viewers of my channel will know only too well as the rondel dagger. I've talked a lot about rondel daggers. We even, in fact, know exactly how they fought with rondel daggers, because we've got treatises telling us how to defend against attacks from one and how to use one, both out of armor in a civilian self-defense environment and also in a military environment. And that's very important to remember, of course, that just because a military weapon is made for military activities doesn't mean that it wasn't also carried in the street, because at this time they often were. And in fact, the divide between civilian and military weapons wasn't as stark in this period. So in the later half of the 14th century, because knights are starting to be fully plate armoured and the gaps are fewer to find where you can actually stick a dagger, we start to get these partly because of that, we get these very specialised rondel daggers. Now, a rondel dagger is called that because it has rondels. That means round things. Sometimes it's just the round guard. In this case, it's a round pommel and a round guard, and that's fairly common. However, not all of them have the disc-like pommel. Some of them have like a little ball pommel or almost even a fishtail pommel. So the pommels can vary. You don't always have, but in this case, and this is a fairly popular design type, the disc at top and bottom are pretty much identical size and shape. Now, obviously, the grip is missing because this is a late 14th or early 15th century rondel dagger, and whatever grip material was on there was obviously organic, so it would have been probably wood, but it could have been something like horn or even bone, and that has long rotted away. So we're left with the iron component.
The Norman sword's my favorite sword. It's really cool. This looks interesting.
Hi everybody, we're here in Egan, Minnesota for the grand opening of Asphalt Viking Martial Arts School. And my name is Ola Bartsecha. I came all the way over the ocean. And
I gotta take her necklace off.
Delighted to meet my good friend Craig Johnson here, who is from the Oakeshott Institute, but also from
Arms and Armor.
Arms and Armor. And we're going to talk about arms right now, but also about armor because Craig brought some very, very interesting stuff. So I see, so I take it these are originals and not artificially aged, right?
Right, yeah, these are originals from the Oakeshott collection. We have 4 blade items and then a piece of period mail to look at.
Originals, there's such a wide variety, isn't there?
Yeah, it's a group of people using a tool. How many different types of tools?
Yeah, it's like the Viking sword, but it's a little bit better. It's improved because the Vikings conquered Western France and then they became the Normans mixed in with the French.
Objectives.
It's got a little bit longer handle.
You know, how many carpenters use the exact same hammer these days? Not that many. You know, there's produce locally ones or specialized ones. And that's the same context of how we should view these as tools to be used in the period. When you take a slightly later sword here, and you can see the blade.
I should try to mix some of the beach sand with that kinetic sand and see what happens. Maybe it'll get more compact, or it holds the mold or something.
Thickness is much thinner in the context, right around the edges. And this kind of illustrates one of those aspects of.
I'm gonna look that up too. What's in kinetic sand? What are the ingredients of kinetic sand? Primarily made from 99% natural sand and 1% silicone. Ah, fuck, you could just squirt silicone in it. Specifically polydimethyl siloxane. Ew, when they give kids that to play with? What if they put it in their mouth? Known as dimethicone, which gives its unique moldable and flowing properties. This combination allows it to behave like a liquid when not under pressure, but hold its shape when squeezed or molded. For homemade kinetic sand, common ingredients include fine sand, cornstarch, oil, vegetable canola or coconut oil. Huh. I'm going to copy that. Put it in my group. Actually, just copy the whole thing. Try making some natural stuff. Kinetic sand. That's mostly what I made the group for. It's just to save information.
Of early swords that this does have a fuller. It's very.
Hey guys, Matt Easton here, Scholar Gladiator.
This guy's good too. He's like an expert on medieval.
Hope you're doing well. And I've got a topic I want to talk about. It's actually, this is like a prequel or a precursor to a video, or perhaps even a series of videos that I'm intending to do in due course. So last week I was actually on holiday. You guys wouldn't have known because I was releasing videos anyway that I'd pre-filmed. But I was on holiday up in Norfolk, and I have to say, lovely. I loved it up there. And I visited my very good friend Paul Binns. Paul Binns, the sword maker, who has made various things for me, including my famous falchion, which I've shown in some videos, and he's made a sort of Anglo-Saxon style sword, and various other things, a sax and spearheads and various other things I've got. Paul Binns, incidentally, shout out to him, somewhat of a legend. He was most famous for making
yeah, the Norman sword's really wide too.
Probably blunt reenactment swords, say a decade and more ago. But in recent years, he's really started making really top quality sharps as well. He's famous pretty much for pattern welding, and he's famous for kind of what we might call migration era or Viking era, which are not the same necessarily, but that kind of dark age kind of period stuff. But he does make later stuff as well. Really, so I was visiting him partly because I was in the area, and he's a good mate, but also he is making something for me at the moment. So he had made a blade which he brought to Skirmish, Fight Camp Skirmish, which is kind of Fight Camp's smaller cousin or something, which is...
You can dress up in armor at some of these events they go to and literally fight each other or whatever. You're not allowed to kill each other, but it's probably fun as hell. Probably get hurt a little bit though.
Held down here in the southeast, whereas Fight Camp's held up in the Midlands. And he came to Skirmish back in, what was it, April, I think, and he brought various things with him that he was working on, including several blades. And I committed to buying one of the blades because I just fell in love with it. My friend Gavin bought one of the other blades he had, but essentially the blade was almost like a blank canvas in that it hadn't been hilted yet. I just loved the blade. Now the blade was essentially a Type 10 blade, a bit like this Albion Clontarf here, but bigger. Okay, so
I guess my sword I made is kind of a Norman sword.
Most of these Type 10 blades are usually about 30.
My fuller's nowhere nearly as straight as that, though.
30-inch blades, something like that. It's actually relatively rare to find Viking period or Anglo-Saxon Frankish period swords which have blades more than about 30-31 inches. In fact, a lot of them are shorter than that. A lot of them are only about 26, 27, 28 inches.
Oh, I made mine 39.
But you can do the centimetre conversion. But you do occasionally find longer blades. In fact, you do find Viking era swords with Type 10 blades as much as 34, don't think 35, but maybe 34 inches kind of at maximum. And this is one of these really big blades. And he'd obviously made it with the intention of marrying it to a Viking era hilt. However, I have a couple of Viking period swords, this being one, the Anglo-Saxon sword being another one. It's over there in the corner. And I wanted something a bit different. And also, I'm quite intrigued by the changeover of swords, the change in design of swords around the time, and I realise this is very Anglo-centric of me and very kind of British history-centric, but around the time of the Battle of Hastings. So we're talking about the 11th century. And in fact, that's a little bit too precise. It actually goes back earlier than that. So if we go back to the 10th century, so this is what most people would class as a 9th century style hilt with short guard, very, very short guard, almost not a guard at all really, because it doesn't really protect the hand as such. It's more, I think, just to keep the hand secure. And this undoubtedly, I would say, is a development of earlier Germanic swords and to some degree the Roman Sparta. Although I have to say, as I've said this in previous videos, I think the relationship between the sort of migration era swords, so the precursor to this, and the Roman Sparta is sometimes overstated. If we actually look at the blade types of Roman Spartae, then they're usually mid-ribbed, sort of flattened diamond sections. So they've got quite different blades. Not to say that they all are. You do find Roman Sparta which have one or multiple fullers, more like a migration era sword. And equally, some migration era swords don't have a central fuller. They have no fuller at all. Some of them are kind of what we'd describe as lozenge section. But they're quite different, and I would argue that the hilt construction and the blade form of early migration era swords, sort of Sutton Hoo and before that as well. So if we look at the early migration era Frankish and Anglo-Saxon swords from Graves, that they're really quite distinct and different from late Roman Sparta. So I would say there's a difference there, and actually what we're looking at is almost a continual development that was perhaps slightly influenced, or perhaps heavily influenced, but influenced in some way by the Roman swords, by the Roman Sparta. But I think that what we're actually seeing is a continual development from the Iron Age into Germanic swords, Germanic and Celtic, I suppose you could say, swords, from the pre-Roman period through the Roman period and into the post-Roman period. Because you have to remember, of course, that there were areas of Europe which were kind of outside the Roman sphere and that maintained their own cultural identities, their own languages, and their own designs of weapons. Okay, and if we look at, for example, in Denmark, the Nidum bog finds, we can find swords that are sort of related to Roman Sparta but are different as well. And I think that's where we need to look if we're looking at the development of the migration era sword, which became essentially, in the end, the Viking era sword, and so on and so forth. So coming back to this, so what I'm particularly interested in is in the 10th and 11th century. I'm interested in many things, as anyone who watches this channel will know, but what I'm, for the purposes of this video and the future videos I'm planning, particularly interested in is the fact that in the, let's say, end of the 10th century and into the 11th century, there was a shift in the design of hilts, and it has to be said, in blades as well. Now, I'm only going to touch on the blades briefly, okay? But the general trend is for these blades to go from being relatively parallel edged to being slightly tapered and more pointy. So I did make a video, if you haven't seen it, look it up, asking why aren't Viking era swords more pointy? Because you have to think, if people are wearing armour in this era, what armour are they going to be wearing? It's going to be mail, or chainmail, as it's commonly known. Okay, so if someone's wearing chainmail, cutting against it is not the most effective thing to do. If you're actually going to attack the armour and try and get through the armour, the best thing to use is a point. And that's exactly why swords like this were developed, to get between plate armour but also to get through mail armour and get through padded armour. So one of the questions is, in the so-called Dark Ages, why were cutting, slashing swords so popular when the predominant armour was mail, and the best way to get through mail is with a point? It's a good question. What I previously concluded in my video was there's two things. Number one, most people are using spears anyway, so spears are relatively good at getting through mail when they're stabbing. Secondly, the fact that when you're using a sword will be in a melee when everything's gone to pot and you're just going crazy, and in that
Or bearded axe.
situation, when you can't use the spear anymore, you might want a slashing weapon. And thirdly, the fact that I think we sometimes overestimate, I know some people disagree with me on this, but I think we sometimes overestimate how many people in the so-called Dark Ages had access to mail shirts. Now, some people did throw up, quite correctly so, that in the assizes of arms and essentially the requirement for soldiers to serve in the military, whether it be in England or France, under Charlemagne or Alfred the Great or whoever, you did have to provide a mail shirt. So there is some evidence to suggest that actually maybe everybody who was serving in the military did have a mail shirt and a helmet. But the other thing to remember is that that's just a mail shirt. So their arms, their legs, their heads, their faces, well, not the head, top of the head, but the faces and the necks are still exposed, and a chopping weapon still used from those. But coming back to the point, narrow tapered blades, more pointy came in, but the thing that I'm really interested in is the lengthening of the crossguard. Okay, now pommels did change shape, but I'm not going to focus on that for the purposes of this video. I'll talk more about that in a future video. I know that's my favourite saying. But longer crossguards. So we have to wonder, why did crossguards get longer in sometimes curved and sometimes straight? Okay, so from quite early on, even pre-1000 AD, so even if we're looking at the late 900s, we start to see in art and archaeology, so surviving swords, we start to see the lengthening of the guard, both straight examples and curved examples. There's quite a famous quite curved example that's quite early. But most of them, it has to be said, were straight. Okay, so why does the guard get longer at that time? Now, we could say, generally speaking, why does the guard get longer? Because it protects the hand better. Okay, there's no question about that. If we allow the guard to get longer, not only does it protect the hand more from accidental glances off the blade or missing the blade entirely and coming down and hitting the hand that way, the longer that guard sticks out by geometry, the more protection it offers to the hand. But also in terms of striking something, if we're fighting in a shield wall, for example, and my fist, which, bear in mind, we've got very little evidence of these people ever wearing gloves, and certainly they, as far as we can tell, they didn't have anything like a gauntlet of any kind, even a mail gauntlet. No evidence for it. Okay, so they were going either with bare hands or maybe leather gloves at best. And if your hand smashes into the shield boss or the shield surface or shield edge, or even the helmet of an opponent, it's possibly going to break your fingers, it's going to mash your hand up. Now, these were hard people. These were people not wearing very much protection. Pretty much their shield was their main protection, and a helmet second, and a mail shirt if they were lucky and if they were fully equipped for that period. But the hand smashing into a shield is going to be bad. So the longer the guard is, the more it prevents that from happening. So not just weapon strikes to the hand, even things like spear thrusts as well, in terms of deflecting. If you're deflecting something off, you're less likely to catch the spear in the hand. Even it protects the forearm more as well, because if you imagine the crossguard is sticking out here, it now protects that line to the wrist, and if it's on this side, it protects the line to the outside of the forearm here. So in every single way, really, that we can think of, with very, obviously we could say there are more protective guards, there are basket hilts, you know, there are saber hilts, but with very little additional technology or effort or thought, just by making that guard longer, you massively increase the protection to the hand. Okay, so the question is, why was, given that was such a simple thing, and we do see slightly longer guards in early periods. You know, if you go back all the way back to the Xiphos, for example, if we go back to ancient world swords, we sometimes see longer guards. If we look at something like the Kopis or the Falcata, we sometimes even see knuckle bows. So people had invented more protective handguards previously. Now, I have always said in my videos, the reason you might not need a more protective guard is because of shields, okay? And that's definitely true in the Viking era. In the Viking era and in the classical era, shields are so omnipresent. They are just everywhere. They dictate the entire type of warfare, whether we're looking at Romans or whether we're looking at Anglo-Saxons. They based their warfare around shield formation, shield walls, okay? So if you've got shields and quite large shields everywhere, you generally speaking don't need a lot of hand protection in your sword. That's true. So why is it that in the late 10th and 11th century they decided to start making the cross guards longer and longer? Some people might point out cavalry, okay? So when we're looking at the Norman kite shield, one of the common things that people say is, oh, the Normans were famous cavalrymen, so that's why they had this special style of shield. I've never really bought that argument because we can see the long kite shield being used by Anglo-Saxons on foot. We know it was used in Scandinavia on foot. And actually, if you try that, I mean, I have one of those shields, if you've seen in my previous videos, I find that it's an incredibly practical infantry shield, okay? It's, in terms of the protection it offers, it's not completely different to a Roman era shield, although it's held on the arm in a completely different way. Obviously, Roman shield held with the fist, Norman shield strapped, and obviously a different shape, but nevertheless, they protect everything from your face down to the middle of your legs, or your knees at least. Okay, so, and that dictates a lot of the fight. If you're using a boss-held Viking type shield or Anglo-Saxon or Frankish type shield, then your legs are more vulnerable. Quite simply, you can protect them with angulation and by holding the shield out and moving the legs like you do with sword and buckler, but nevertheless the legs are more vulnerable to strikes potentially. And we do see lots of leg wounds if we look at the Battle of Stamford Bridge. Skeletons, for example, from 1066, we see they have a lot of leg wounds. So, I'm not going to draw any conclusions in this video.
He hammers too much. Ha! The Beast versus the Knight. Eddie Hall. Nice. I like Eddie Hall.
I'm the world's strongest man, and today I'm trying knight fighting.
Yeah. Oh man, that's the biggest punch.
Right guys, welcome back to the channel. Now, as you've just seen, I have no idea what's about to come my way, but today I thought I'd try my hand at knight fighting. This is an actual thing where people dress up in medieval armor, literally to the gills, helmets, even got the knuckles that go over the hands, and then they go into an arena like that or on a field and they knock 7 shades of out of each other, which I just find absolutely obscene. We've got Dan here from the Medieval Combat Sports Association in the UK. I'm right above Manchester. This is like the closest one to me. And Dan is going to show me through the ropes today. But tell me a little bit about it, like, because this is just obscene to me. People actually dress up as knights and go in there with axes, with swords, and knock out each other.
That's right, yeah. So it's not LARPing, it's not reenactment, it is a competitive combat sport.
Yeah.
Keys in the name, it's medieval combat sports. We've got different disciplines, 1 versus 1, skill disciplines, and then group fights. And you're going to get the experience of that today.
Brilliant. Well, have you got some armor for me to get into?
We've got some armor we can get you into, yeah.
Okay, well, let's get me dressed up. And I guess the group fighting sounds absolutely great. That sounds so exciting.
That's the spectacle. That's what
and
everybody
is it quite common to get like 4 versus 2 or 5 versus 3?
For safety, when we get to 3-on-1, we stop it.
Okay.
And that's purely because at 3-on-1, you can have 2 people holding you like this and the other person just hacking away.
Okay.
So for your own safety,
Yeah.
the fights get stopped at 3-to-1 advantages. But, you know.
This excites me. So I'd like to do like 3 versus 1 at some point, if that's okay with you.
If you'd like to experience why we don't allow that to happen, then that's absolutely fine.
Brilliant. Right, let's get me clobbered up and get in there.
Yeah.
35 punches of people and enough air hose, hammer going. He's a big dude, man. I'm talking about he's like 6'2" and 350 or something. All muscle though. He's got a belly. He's all muscle. Wow, that was funny. Belly pumping around. That's hilarious.
Yeah, right. I'm taking this very seriously, because I know this is a very dangerous sport.
Can be, yeah.
Can be. I mean, you just told me there's knockouts, so I didn't know. I didn't know that. I just thought it was all technical stuff.
Yeah. I mean,
there can be knockouts.
Fights can end up in knockouts.
Okay.
I mean, you can get knocked out on your feet in group fights, especially from shots you don't see coming from behind.
Yeah.
And that's another thing. You can get attacked from all angles in the group fights. So if someone gets behind you, they're going to absolutely wallop you like that. Of
course. Okay. Right. Well, body armor on and stuck into it. Oh, we're back.
He's getting old now. He's in his 30s or 40s. He already won the world record stand though.
Starting to get a bit heavy.
It's been hot in those things.
Starting. I can feel it. Like the weight already. And we're not even fully armored yet. Like on my heels and my feet are starting to like. I can feel it in the heels of my feet basically.
Yeah, so I think you're going to be wearing around about 42, 45 kilos today.
It feels heavier than that already. That way up. Wow, look at all this, Jamie. All that in there. Like Robocop.
What's the movement like?
Mobility. Not too bad.
Not too bad.
Yeah, I mean that is heavy.
Yeah.
Can't believe how heavy that is.
We can kind of help him with that head. Yep. He's got a special gene where he can just keep gaining muscle. Like that cow, what's the Belgian cow? Belgian blue. It's ATCN something. You got the opposite version.
Typically across the list you'll have man here.
Yeah, the one version of the gene gives you unlimited muscle building capability. The other version gives you cold adaptation. And then there's one that does like in between the two.
Yeah. His position is to wrestle on this.
Yeah.
You'll have a man on his shoulder.
Right.
You have a guy in the middle that's typically the middleman.
Yeah.
And then you have the same on the other side.
Right.
So you can imagine it's like a 2-1-2.
Yeah.
So for the benefit of what we're going to be doing, the punch you can hit with, we're not stabbing one another.
Right, you're just touching.
Would you? Right.
Oh, so none of that whatsoever.
None of that. Reason being is with the sticks it's okay, it's thick, but when you get a bladed weapon, it'd easily go through these bars.
Right.
Oh,
so
yeah.
that band all together.
Yeah.
And spot.
So we don't trust. Like I said, we can beat each other, bludgeon each other all we want. We're not trying to kill each other.
Eddie seems
Let's go.
disappointed.
Yeah, nice.
So again, this is just kind of warming into getting you used to being in the armour. You say a lot of what we do ends up in the wrestling world. So we're grappling, trying to put people on the floor. This is just a nice warm-up drill for us, just to get used to.
Yeah, definitely. I'm sweating already. So.
Oh, yeah.
Have you ever seen or experienced any bad injuries?
Nothing that's any worse than kind of on a rugby pitch, but Mike, he fractured his forearm.
Wow.
Took a two-handed axe to the forearm last year. He's got titanium plate in his forearm now.
Bloody hell, so he blocked a hit and
he was wrestling someone, so his arm was on the shoulder.
Right.
And the other guy's teammate came in and welded him whilst it was on the guy's shoulder, so it had nowhere to go.
That's an impact.
So it fractured his forearm and he had to have a plate put
So that's the worst you've seen?
Yeah, we've had people that have had injuries through the helmet, like to the eyes.
Yeah, so it's gone through, the stab through.
Yeah, so we had one guy where it hit him in the cheekbone, fractured his orbital.
Yeah.
It fractured his nose because it kind of went that way through.
Oh, jeez.
And it cut his tear duct. Luckily, sight and everything's fine.
Yeah.
But it was just one of those things, like it can happen, and that's a risk. And then the other thing, ligament injuries.
So like
ACLs. Fingers get broken, but knees are a big one.
Right, okay.
Actually going to aim for the knees probably.
How exhausting is that? 1 to 10.
7.
7. Looks exhausting because you just constantly got someone leaning on you, pulling on you, trying to get a knee into you.
The biggest challenge with that, if I can get to a corner, I can fight people at 90 degrees. If I'm in the middle, I have to fight people at 180.
Okay.
And that's then a problem because I have to turn my back to someone.
So you think being in a corner is the best advantage for a 2-on-1?
In a 2-on-1 like that, if I can get to a corner, I've got people here then.
Defend yourself better.
Yeah.
And the objective for 2-for-1 is literally just get you to the floor. It's not about damage, it's not about points.
No.
It's just getting a knee down.
That's right. So in the groups, if that had gone to a 2-on-1 in the fight, if they get me to the floor, they would have won then.
Right.
My objective is obviously to survive, first and foremost, and then try and find...
What I hate about working, you chip your nails and then you can't finger pick guitar. Sucks, man.
opportunities to either break away or even try and take them down.
Right, I'm going to be the one in a 2 versus 1 and just get a feel for this. See how we get on. So the objective is to get them to the floor.
Okay. To the fight!
Perfect guy. Gonna run out of energy fast. Get to your feel it. Hit them in the head with the stick. Why are you hitting each other with the stick?
Good. Yeah, it's fucking hard.
Yeah, told you.
Does anyone like those hits to the face? Do you feel that? The helmet takes the brunt of it.
Yeah. I mean, these helmets have got a couple of different straps in to try and stop it hitting your face.
Yeah.
So I have a strap that comes across the front. So if you punch me square on, my head moves with it.
Yeah, I got you.
Your helmet's the most protected part of your body.
Yeah, of course.
And don't get me wrong, you can still get good concussive shots in.
Yeah.
Like if you came in with a big wind up and caught someone clean,
Yeah.
they're going to feel it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
For me, this just restricts me massively.
It's a different feeling, isn't it?
It's not like, cause it just takes away my strengths.
Yeah.
So I can't use my strengths to push you around and this getting caught on stuff.
Well, this gives us an advantage in the sense I can grab your shield and be like,
yeah,
I've got his arm.
Yeah.
You know, which in a 2-on-1, that's what we're kind of trying to do.
Yeah.
We're trying to take things out, get that out of the way so I can come round your head, pull you down.
There's those little angles, you say, just getting that out and then you're in.
Yeah.
And it's like, what do you
Being on
do?
the inside of that is a lot easier for us to try and fight the position than being on the outside of
just
it.
pulling on my head then. All right, I'll have a little bit of a Kit Kat and we'll get back to it. What are you saying, Jamie? Right, just out of that 2v1 round, that is, I've got to say, it's hard. Like, my heart was pounding. You don't understand. Like, I don't care what they say. This is 50 kilo of added body weight on. It feels so heavy. Like, your arms are draining. That big shield is getting in the way, so you can't really, like, push or, you know, they're using that to their advantage. That stupid stick. But they're the rules. Like, you've got to have that shield and the weapon in your hand to progress. As soon as you drop that weapon, I think it's like you basically have to pick a weapon up to continue or you get disqualified. So, it's good fun though. Like, geez, like some heavy impacts there, and the guys just keep coming. Like, they don't feel nothing. It's good fun. So I think we'll progress a little bit more, and see if 3 of them can get me down.
One's gonna get his ass beat. Or beat her ass. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah, just wallop. Here he is now. Get him down?
There we go. Are you guys up for doing a bit of boxing in these?
For you, we'll do what you want, yeah?
It'll be good fun. I think so. No weapons, no shields. We'll just have a couple of minutes of just boxing. I think it'll be hilarious. How many should go against me? 2?
I think they said he can almost hit 1,000 pounds or something.
What do you think, Jamie?
Oh, a bit more.
More than 3. If you do a minute, I'll do 5. No weapons, no shields.
Here we go.
Jesus Christ, this is.
All right.
1 minute, yeah?
Knock him out, Eddie. Yes. Oh man, even if he didn't hurt you, it would rob your head.
Get him ready! Go, get him ready! Got him!
Well done, Eddie. Well
Wow. Good idea. Just swarmed me. There's nothing you can do.
That's why we have rules about numbers for safety, yeah?
Wow. Like you're caught in a tin can, I guess.
Oh. That's just insane. It's just like.
I was a big fan of the World's Strongest. I still am. I love watching those. It's awesome. Oh, she's hot. Oh, that's that Blade chick. Yeah, she's fucking gorgeous. Muscular. Not overly muscular. I don't like female bodybuilders, but if they're muscular, it's nice. Yeah. She's got a really popular channel, but it's just because she's gorgeous, mostly. Irish stick fighting, holy shit. Shillelaghs, yeah. What's what they call them? Shillelaghs. It's a piece of tree branch with a root or a knob on it or whatever, and that knob's fucking hard. Hit you in the head. They used to fight with those, but it's also a walking stick.
They're really big.
I only know about it because my great grandmother had a little shillelagh. It was like something from Ireland. I think they went to Ireland. They had it was like a little souvenir thing. Shillelagh.
Relevant in Ireland in the 17th and 18th centuries. Irish have had a little spat with the British for about 700 years.
700
and they
years.
occupied the country. A lot of stress involved, so in order to get that stress out and to protect themselves, they use sticks, because the British passed a law back in 1695 that said no weapons.
No, this thing's a weapon.
That'll engage the core.
Today I'm going to be venturing into the martial arts style of the Irish stick. I'm going to practice it, I'm going to test it out on some people. This was a bad idea. But this is a style I never knew existed and never thought I'd be trying today. Here we are.
Let's do a quick warm-up. We're using what used to be shillelagh.
Love martial arts.
Sticks that you can find anywhere on the ground, right? It's here. Think of a boxer with a jab. I'm just watching. Just hold the left stick out. There we go, right there. Good. All right, so going lead, reverse, or right, left, depending on how you want to think about it.
I'm somewhat familiar with weapon systems, but immediately, this one is unlike anything I've done before. Wielding a weapon with two hands? Sure. Holding it in the middle? I've never seen that before.
When I do this, it does a couple of things. One, it opens up the chest. I'm now using my chest muscles to make this a harder strike. It's here. 1, 2, 1, 2. Right? The second thing it does is it gives me some torque in my body. So as I do this, I'm twisting my hips. Boom, you get a little power. You know what I'm saying?
When I get old, really old, I want to make a cane with a sword in it. Fucking, but concealed.
You punch like this, right? They're always torquing, twisting. Third thing it does, it gives you a heck of a lot of distance.
Look, here's what I know for sure about history and culture within martial arts. People don't develop a style unless they had to have been
Everybody thinks martial arts comes from Asia, but Europeans had their own.
scrapping for a bit. No martial art becomes polished without being dented to hell first. And that's certainly the story for this.
Exactly, yeah, it's called Batarak.
Batarak.
Batarak. Bata means stick.
Okay.
And my understanding, I used to think rek meant fighting, but I found out rek meant ing. So technically it's
Fighting
sticking.
Oh,
right?
okay.
But Batarak is the formal name. We're part of the whiskey stick faction.
Okay.
We named it that because there's some legends, some stories about why they call Doyle Irish Stick the dance of the whiskey stick.
The dance of the whiskey stick?
Because the Irish name for it is actually Rinka an Bada Ishka Vaha.
Okay.
Rinka means dance, Bada is stick, Ishka is water, and Vaha is life. In Ireland,
Yeah.
water of life is whiskey.
It's
You'll
fantastic.
see the words Ishka Vaha on the outside of a building, which means it's probably a pub.
This is relevant because around that same time, British made most alcohol sales illegal, so, they would have to buy their alcohol. The Irish tended to be farmers who were living in rough terrains, often walked around with these sticks. Well, there were some families, like supposedly the Doyle family, who were hired to protect some illegal whiskey distilleries. Now, not only that, but it's said that the shillelaghs and stick fighting methods were used from clan to clan, in inter-clan fights, in pub fights, protecting these distilleries, so a lot of the fights aren't necessarily one-on-one spars. It was apparently like mass scale fighting. So a lot of it was sticking, literally, and moving. So we moved into the footwork involved in hitting.
I'm seeing if my Irish clan has a. No, there's nothing here. Clan Kelly. All right, I'm gonna go do some work. Otherwise, I'll fucking fall asleep if I don't. Hopefully, the phone works this time. Oh man, can't sleep till tonight. Jeez, you stay in here. Light out later. At least sand this ring. Oh man, that was a good walk. Really good walk. Yeah, I'm gonna do some work, Raven. Check if I got any messages. Probably not. Nothing that I want. Oops, turn the ringer back on. The money go in? Hope so. Does I'm ordering all kinds of shit. Paying somebody back. No, nothing yet. 82 bucks. Can bring it downstairs and charge it actually. In case I get any calls. I'll turn the heater off. It's fucking warm in here from the sun. Don't need no heat on. Might make another ring or two. Hopefully this phone will work. Yeah, it's charging. Cut out on me yesterday. It's fully charged. That sucks, man. That was like the best part of my stream. It was fucking awesome. And it freaking cuts out. There's like blue flames, green flames, smoke everywhere. It was wild. I gotta clean up the crucible too. First thing I should do. Should look up how to clean a crucible. Okay, I'm gonna join my own stream. I think I'm getting my energy back. Spring's coming. I can feel it. Mating season. Hopefully. All these fucking notifications on this stupid phone. I gotta fix that. This one's only supposed to have basic stuff for streaming. Come on. Oh. As long as I keep moving, I won't fall asleep. Turn that on. Mike. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, it's still working. Good. Nope. Hold on this one, dummy. Yeah, there you go. Sweet. Alright. I'm going for a pee. Light up some of this garbage on fire. Cardboard and packages. Stay. I love living in the country. Like I said, all it's missing is a girlfriend. Other than that, I wouldn't want to live in the city. I need this metal box. I gotta pee. I forgot to bring the strainer down to filter the sand. I need a container to put it in. Kind of container, sealable container. Like a Rubbermaid or something. Plastic. What a fucking beautiful day. Oh my god. Not a cloud in the sky. Too nice to go to sleep. Even if I'm tired. Oh yeah, the dog's necklace. That's what I'm gonna duplicate. A little bone Thor's hammer. Make a couple of them. Should bring her leash in too. Hey, what you doing? Got your leash. Yeah, got your leash. Come here, you. Come here, necklace. Yeah, I'm gonna steal it off you for a minute. There you go. Yeah, it's a little bone. Yeah, how do you clean a crucible? Need to look that up first. Comments on, I guess. Yeah, this thing's really nice. I carved this by hand. So it's an original. I have to untie it off the string. I want to duplicate it. Oh, yeah, that's cold by now. Here's the other one. Clean it up. Oh, there's that piece of brass. Oh, I was going to try to make brass. Try that too. Aluminum and copper. Should be easy to untie. Hey, what are you chewing? Don't eat garbage off the floor. You're gonna get sick. Yeah, see, you're. Told you. I'm dumb. Where's the glasses? I'm gonna get the scale. Glasses. What else? Oh. Food scale. I gotta brush my teeth too. That gum is still healing. I can almost eat normal now. Oh yeah, scale, glasses. Something else. It's gonna be a long stream. Yeah, I'll think of it, whatever it is. It's just more exercise going up and down the stairs, so it doesn't matter. I'll close the door. I gotta figure out a way to speed up that fan. It's underneath the computer. There, food scale. Could go like by grams. Move. I gotta put this guitar away. It's getting ruined. My homemade guitar. Some copper. Yeah, use up some of this shit. Oh, there's aluminum wire too. A fair bit of it. Cutters. Still got rocks in my fucking socks from the beach. These will work. Cutters. More light. It's too bad my Dremel's fucked. It sucks. Okay, glasses. Oh yeah, and how to clean a crucible. Some music on too. Hopefully you guys can hear me. Type in the chat if you can hear me.
On. Bluetooth pairing.
It's showing that the mic's on, so hopefully it's working. Sound's going upstairs. Should be. At least do a couple hours. Okay, how to clean a crucible. We live in a great era where you can learn anything, and people are wasting their time doing stupid shit. I don't understand it. Crucible. How to clean out your crucible or score a fire.
Today's film is really going to be a really quick film. It's a response to a question that was left on one of our previous YouTube films, and the question was, how would you clean your crucibles once you've been melting your gold and melting your silver in them?
Or brass.
I'm going to be answering today. My name is Andrew Berry, and welcome to Afterbench's YouTube channel.
This will probably work. Oh, I do have my tripod. Cool.
We do a lot of melting down here in our workshop.
Find a little
we melt down silver, we melt down gold, and we've been doing that for many years. In fact, the first day actually started up in business. A little bit of a messy workshop today. We're downstairs in our workshop that's attached to our shop, just to show you basically what I'm going to do and how I'm going to clean out these crucibles. So we use these little 2-inch crucibles.
Yeah, that's what I got.
Are attached to a crucible holder, and we find these are absolutely gorgeous. You can melt nearly 60 odd grams in these little crucibles. We've got a larger, Stacey, what a mess. We've got larger crucibles as well, but we very rarely use these. These are absolutely huge. And because they're bigger, they do take an awful lot of heat to heat them up. But as you can see in this particular crucible here, we have got this coating. Coating is great. It really should be quite clear or quite smoky. This is really quite dark, as you can see. Well, what happens if you're melting down some metal? It happens to have some stones in it, some synthetic stones or something like that, or some impurities. Perhaps may have a little bit of a spring in it if you're melting some bolt things down or some catches. Those springs and those odd bits of stones get caught up in the flux.
Just do 90 grams
within the crucible.
10 grams.
And that's what you can see is in this little area here. It's lovely and glazed, which is what it should be, but it's dark and it needs cleaning out. Now, there are various ways that we can clean out these crucibles. For me, the quickest and easiest way is once we have finished melting down our silver or our gold and poured it out into our ingot molds like these here, crucible is nice and hot, well, then I would continue heating that crucible. And if you hold that crucible vertical like this and you continue heating it, all the flux will be molten and will all dribble down out of the crucible. And that's exactly what I'm going to quickly show you today. You can let that flux end up on the soldering boards, or what I like to do is just dribble it and let it pour out onto a steel block or steel base of
Oh, you got to heat it on its side.
Ingot molds that I've got here, and that would be ideal because then it doesn't stick and doesn't damage the soldering boards. So that's what we're going to do. Let's just move those to one side there. That's the quick side down here. It's just a few days after Christmas and we really haven't had a chance to tidy up yet. So let's just heat up this crucible and I'll show you what we're going to do. Now, it doesn't have to be one of these torches. It can be any sort of torch. It can be a little handheld butane torch, a sievert torch, propane torch. This is, we've got, if it wants to light.
Well, I got the little torch.
This is one with oxygen and propane, and we are simply going to heat this up. I would advise you, because the flux does get really, really bright. So if you have some welding goggles, I would
maybe that's what happened.
suggest you wear these, because the light that is reflected back at you is very, very bright.
Yeah, it was blinding last night.
Damage your eyesight. So safety first. Put on your
I looked right away
dark
though.
glasses, just to protect. Oh, very stylish. Just to protect your eyes because the light is very, very bright. So let's just warm this up. As I said, I've got a little area by here that we're going to pour the excess flux onto it, and we're going to heat this up. It's always best to do this once you have heated up your silver or your gold and poured it out.
Yeah, I get the point.
It's nice and hot. See some impurities. It's as simple as that.
Oh well. Okay. Just turn it on its side. That's fine. That works. It's easy. Type a comment if you can hear me, please. No political shit. Just do music, I guess. Pure desert rock. What's this? Royalty free. Witchy stoner. Yeah. 90%, so we're good. See how much this weighs. How many grams? .3. Nice. That's the ratio. Let's take out one piece. 2 pieces. Oh, almost. Wicked. I like it. Eight. Oh no, he said 90 to, yeah, 90 to 1. But he's more. Oh no, that's it. Just a little piece. I'll have to do that over and over. I got some aluminum wire too. Cool. Shit. Whoa, now it's 95. Make your mind. I think the scale's kind of fucked. It shuts off all the time. Where's the aluminum wire? Easier to do that. That's so cool. I gotta find my blades. X-Acto blades. Probably over here. One place I didn't look. gonna strip this wire. Oh, and I can clean the crucible. Just turn it on its side. Need like a rock to put it against. Just let it spill out, who cares? There's another piece of brass, cool. Or whatever it is. That should clean it up. Hopefully. It's not enough. What if you just turned it upside down? That'd probably work too. Even better, probably. Yeah. Put it right upside down. Fuck yeah. There's that'll clean it out. I didn't know that you could just flip them upside down. Cool. Where the hell are my knife blades? Wish I could find them. I don't want to use any good blades. Ow. I don't know how long that'll take to clean out. Aluminum wire mixed with copper. That'll give me marine brass. That's what they were saying. So this should be like, what was that, 90 grams? Fuck, I gotta find those blades. Oh, the fan. Fuck. I forgot to turn the fan on. That's the most important thing. The mass. A little bit of air. Now, where are the knife blades? Gotta find them. Good riffs. Have to buy more blades. Can't believe it. I had shitloads of them. I just can't find them. Yeah, and I gotta find some Tupperware too. Oh, perfect little measuring cup. Even that. Oh, it's true. Ah, there they are. Oh, maybe not. All these old weed containers, fuck. They make good little measuring cups too, probably. This AI music's pretty cool. Probably cleaned out. Oh yeah, it's red hot. We'll see. See if it worked. I hope so. That's my best crucible. How to flip it over though? That's the fucking question. Come on. It's hot. Holy shit. Hope it cleaned it out. Nope. It's enough that I can scrape it though. Come on. Oh shit. Yeah, it's pretty clean. Ow. Ow. Fuck. It's fucking hot. Ow. No. I have to do it twice. No. What the hell? Oh. Untwisted. There we go. No, that's not right either. Oh, fuck. Why are they coming undone? Shitty design. Just need a thing in the middle. It's the biggest one, so. This thing sucks. I don't want to cut this. Fucking rings in the way. There we go. Ooh, that's getting hot. It's gonna be cool. Oh, it's flat on one side anyways. Perfect. Nice. Hopefully that does it. Those pieces of brass. Right. Or I can mount the original too. Don't need it no more. Oh. Ow. I think that's as clean as it's going to get. Wish this thing would stay together. It's a shitty design. It's not like cleaning a dish. It's like molten metal. It melts, yeah. Gotta be a way to keep them together. Well, all of it. Actually, the noise that thing makes freaks me out. There you go. Make a bunch of molds. Probably get 2 or 3 out of each one. Put this away. Oh shit. Fuck off. Every time I get doing something, you're gonna fucking bother me about shit. Hopefully it's not. Ow. Hot. What is it? Oh, it's nothing. It's just stupid shit, see? This is my friend. Alright. Molds. Lots and lots of molds. Fuck off. Don't bother me right now. I'm busy. Can't wait till I get the real sand. The proper sand. It still falls apart. I don't like it. That's cool. There we go. 2 molds. Probably get 2 each one. Yeah, that's like 4 hammers. This fucking marker's trash. Lost the lid. No good anymore. Dental floss, where are you? Here. Hi, Raylan. I'm gonna give her one on her leash too, on her collar. Doggy protection. What the hell? What are you doing to me? Fuck off. No, play. It's even got a little hole in it too. Probably have to drill that part through. Oh, maybe through the hole might even be better. It's gonna be cool. I get 4 to 6, maybe 8 of them. Nice. Nice. It's 2. Just make sure. I'm doing them over and over so they get good. As soon as you put the other one, it fucks up the first one. There we go. There we go. 4 molds ready to go. Hopefully this works. Woo! Hopefully I can do it all in one pour. I'm gonna do it really fast. 4 Thor's hammers. What kind of metal is this? That's probably brass too. Might be dirty though. They're like long tweezers. A long needle nose. Ow. Get in there. Hopefully they just keep their shape. I found a little medicine cup for the copper. Make more. Better get the glove. Where are the gloves? Ah. Get rid of this. Need a long spoon. The long handle somehow. Flat piece of stainless. Screw them together. Almost. Come on. There we go. You have to pour it so fast. Oh, it's not melted yet all the way. Almost. The ring in there is not melted. The original ring I made my ring out of. The other one too. Come on. Almost. Come on, melt. Almost. Finally. There we go. It's really liquid. That's a good little mixer stick. I like it. Come on. You fucker. Got two. Need more brass. Kind of a waste. It's a little more brass. I was wrong. You always need a little more. One of those two pieces I got. Marine brass. Built them. Gold guitar nuts that I made. That are failures. Except that one's going to be malformed. I go through a lot of borax. I should pick these two out. Cool them off. Shit. It's all a big mess over here. Fucking screwdriver. Stinks. Blah. Oh. Oh yeah. Nice. Look. Little Thor's hammer. Fuck yeah. Too much brass though. Used too much. Hard to control the pour. Just by a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need some kind of little saw that cuts metal. Fuck, they feel awesome. Nice heavy weight. Be easier to sand too. Have no hole in them. Wonder if I should just keep pouring that one or redo it. Probably redo it. I want it fucked up. It only did the stem of it. Remelt it. That's one cool thing. It's pretty forgiving. You can just start over again. Hey, baby. Yeah, I gotta get that scroll saw happen and put a metal blade on it. Hopefully that's not too hot. Nope. It's gonna be tricky drilling a hole in them though. That one's not too bad. Just scoop it out. Pick it out. A lot better. So, amazing how much like gold it looks like. Fucking cool. It's going out of pure copper too. Yeah. Okay, these are finished product. They're gonna look awesome. Turned out pretty good overall. Each one's kind of unique. That's cool. Badass. Good riffs. Keep me awake. Keep me moving. Yeah, that'll be perfect. There. Alright. Go again. See if I can get 6 total. This is better brass. This is marine brass. The good stuff. Strong shit. I gotta try to pour fast, man. It starts hardening right away. Maybe I should get that torch. Probably not enough power in it though. Go like this at the same time. Might help. Full of fuel, but it doesn't put out much juice anymore. I should mail these to all my friends in the United States. The ones I visited. Oh. Oh shit, I hope I didn't throw my ring in there. I might have. Oh no. No, I don't think I did. I hope not. Shit. I'd be fucked. Oh no. I don't think I did. Hope not. That'd be crazy. Oh well, I can make another one. Fuck. Hope I didn't. That would suck bad. Ay, ay, ay. I think I did. Oh no. Oh well. I hope not. Please no, please no. I don't think I would. It was pretty heavy. I gotta clean up here. It's getting out of hand. Oh well, I made it before. I can make it again. Hopefully it just fell on the ground. Where did I take it off? That's crazy if I did. don't think I did. Shit. Should have put it somewhere safe. There you go. It's better. I probably did. Fuck. Probably destroyed my own ring. That sucks, man. Oh, I'll figure it out after. Oh, I'll just make it nicer, I guess. Just sucks is all. Hopefully I didn't. Probably fucking did though. There's that little stir stick antenna. It's gone now if I did. Shit. I think I just threw in the original though. I don't remember throwing in the one I just made. Oh, well, it gives me a chance to make it even better. I'm just learning. Plus it's in this bucket. Nope. Shit. Oh yeah, turn this off. Too hot. Fuck, I hope it fell on the floor. That would suck, man, if I destroyed my ring. One I just fucking made. That should be good. Just nice and liquidy. I think this time if it doesn't pour all of them, I'm going to put it back in with the furnace still on. Oh no, you can't. You got to get at them. Shit. Hopefully the spout's facing the right way. Come on. I hate these tongs. Ah, you fucker. Come on, come on. Fuck. Cocksucker. I got two again. I don't think you can get four at a time. Just two or one thing. Fuck, I think I melted my ring. Ugh. That sucks. Gotta make a new one. Shit. Oh yeah, I better throw that in there. This little piece. Ah! Yeah, it's ruined. Might bond to it, might not. I don't think there's enough left in there to get it. Fuck off. It won't bug me when I'm doing stuff. Never when I'm not busy. Always when you're doing something. Looks like it's just cooking. I hate these tongs. Gotta make a better pair. Nope. Not even close. Takes a fair bit. No. Ain't gonna do shit. Needle nose. Oh, I got 4 out of it. Oh shit. Hope I didn't melt my ring. That would have been stupid. Oh shit, there's a lid for the marker. Oh, that one's got a flaw. So really only one of them's good. Yeah, that one there's got a flaw. Gotta be remelted. I need a brush to clean these off. Let's use this one, I guess. That one turned out good. That one's flawed right there. I gotta try to find that ring. Gives me a chance to make a better one though. Sure, smelt the flawed one. Remelt. So I got 3 good ones, I guess. 3 decent ones. Sorta. Well, that one's kind of flawed too. Couldn't sand it out though. Not bad. Gotta find something to make a ring out of. Or find my ring. Shit. I can't believe I did that. Hopefully I took it off somewhere else. Let's try the seashell. Seashell would look really cool. What the hell is it? Yeah, I probably got over ambitious and fucking melted it. Unless it fell off here. Might have. I remember taking it off. That sucks. Alright. Have to remake it. Some air in here. Turn the door right up. You can go outside. Go ahead. I don't care. As long as you don't run away. Oh, what are we going to use? I'm going to have to reshape something completely. Fuck, man. God, that pisses me off. Oh, shit. What do I have that would work? Just get rid of this sand, redo it. It's the first thing. Redo the molds, or just one of them. Pick out the dirty part. There's another piece of brass. Hey, just pick out the burnt part. Fuck, that sucks. Watch me make a new one, then I'll find it, right? That's probably what'll happen. I know where to get this brass cheap, too. Wonder if it matters if there's burnt shit in it. Probably not. Who knows? Try to get rid of most of it. Yeah, it's kind of hardened. Let's get rid of the hard parts. The cooked parts. Just pick them out. Oh, I'm getting the hang of it. Might have to make a ring out of wax. That's all garbage. Throw it outside, don't matter. Sand anyways. Back to the earth you go. I think I'm going to make one out of wood. A ring. Trying to figure out how. Round stock, flat stock. Hard to cut that shit though. Actually, no, it's not. Yeah, this is that. Look how much of I got. It's marine grade fucking brass. I got it for dirt cheap. I got a source. But yeah, I gotta remake the ring that I just fucking destroyed. Probably melted it. Like I said, unless it fell on the ground. I don't think it did. I think I melted it. Oh well. It was kind of cruddy looking anyways. Now, find a mold. Need to measure the inner diameter of my finger. This one. There, got it. Lock it in. I'm gonna make it a wood. It'll look way nicer. Fill one of these boxes up. Put the rest in the bag. I keep forgetting to put it back in the bag. There you go. It's not bad stuff. We'll see how it compares to real casting sand. Probably nowhere near as good as real casting sand. Okay, close that up. Raven! Oh, you're here. Okay, good girl. It's okay. I thought you ran off. Yeah. Good girl. Scrape this off. They're doing in the fucking videos. Yeah. Gonna eat some lunch soon. Just gotta make this ring all over again. Fuck. That was stupid. Oh well. Got too excited. Melting brass. Carried away. It's fucking funny. Hopefully the video is recording. Yesterday it didn't. Okay. Now a spade bit. Wish I had a little fucking something that was exactly the right size. That's about 7/8. Close. Could do 3/4 even, just to be safe. No, 7/8. 7/8, and then 1 inch. That's only a 1/8 difference. Hole saws. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Get a piece of hardwood, or even soft. Maybe softwood's better. I'm gonna take a nap though. I'm tired from the walk. Good walk. Yeah, there, and try the hole saw too. Take 2, ring overdue. Do over. At least I know my size now. Yeah, you know. How big is this? Inner diameter. 1.25 versus 7/8. Oh, that's way too much. Yeah, but you can sand it down. Yeah, go with it. Generic riffs. Drill. This will work a lot better. Hopefully. It's just a rush job, learning process. So I get better shit. Stuff for me. Oh yeah, that is perfect. Awesome. Sorta. Oh no, it got destroyed. That's gotta have to be hardwood. Softwood disintegrates. It's hardwood, I think. Cut it square. Jump, puppy. That was fun. Hopefully this holds hardwood. Another one chipped. Fuck. Oh shit, I went too far. Ah! Started on the other side. Gotta go barely in. Nice. Hopefully that gets it. Nah, not working. Fuck. Okay, well that idea is scrap. There's gotta be something I have here. Same size. Just had a soft piece of copper, I could just bend it around my finger. Where it's cold. Not before this isn't on. I have to sacrifice something. Hey, maybe it's upstairs. Let me double check. Watch out! Move, move, move. Oh, yeah. Oh. Legs are a bit sore. No, I think I took it off downstairs. Shit, man. Fuck, that sucks. Ay, ay, ay. How am I gonna do this? Friggin' sucks so bad. Gotta find something the right diameter. Anything. Shouldn't be too hard. What a pill bottle. Cut up an old pill bottle. That may work actually. That's probably the right diameter. Try it. Fucking buzz, man. Yeah, I think that'll work. Just cut off the bottom bandsaw. That'd be really thin though. You staying up here? Alright, you stay up here. I gotta work. That's gonna work. Perfect. Holy shit. Got lucky. It'll be nice and thin too. There. Check it out. From a pill bottle. Perfect size. A segment of it. There. Now I gotta just submerge it in it. Pull it out. Should be enough. I hope. It'll be even better. It'll be nice and thin. I'll have to wiggle it around to make it actually thicker. That's trippy. Oh yeah, one more cup. I'm gonna have to get a bunch of these different size blank ring molds right away. Look over there. Make sure they're opposite each other quite a bit. Pull it out of the mold. Yeah, and then when I get casting sand, I'm going to have to learn how to make splittable molds perfectly. That's going to take some practice. Fuck. Alright, here goes. Hope this works. Oh, it went a bit crooked. I have to do it twice. Yeah. So thin. Shit. Push it up. Try it again. Super gentle floss move. Probably too thin. Come on. You fucker. Shit. Nope. That's tricky, man. Holy shit. Almost need to make it thicker with like tape or something. I'll try it. Electrical tape, maybe. Get rid of the excess string sticking out. I'll keep the strings on better too. Wow, way better. Just wrapping it in tape to make it thicker. I don't feel like searching around everywhere for something else that's the right diameter. Hopefully I got enough brass in there. How thick do I want it? I'm keeping this too as a template mold. Maybe I should pour 2 of them in case I melt one again. Then I got like a backup. Alright, try this. Cool now? Yeah. Oh. Might as well start it now. Oh, borax. A bit of borax. Hope there's enough in there. Enough brass. Looks like it. Hard to tell. Yeah, it's just one ring. Top doesn't matter, just the bottom. Trim it off. These are wicked riffs. Pretty cool. There we go. Nice. Should work. I hope. I'll make it extra big. Worked yesterday. I should be putting. Get out of there. That wants to pull the middle out with it. That's the only problem. Fuck. Try one more time. Fuck, man. You almost need something to push the middle out or keep the middle in. Got it. Ah! Fuck! Almost. Baby powder. Baby powder, that'll do it. Yeah. Put baby powder on this thing. should help. Come on. Oops, too much. Yeah, there. Then it won't stick in the middle. Do 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 do. Come on. Fuck, man. Ah. How the hell did I do this yesterday? Maybe I wiggled it around or something. Flip it over. Somebody out there probably knows what I'm doing wrong. Come on. Don't pick up with it. Close as I can get it. There we go. Noise. Mixer. Stir it up. Stir it up, little darling. Looks like it's melted. That was tricky. Hope it works. This would be nicer, be thinner. Thinner than the original. Like, grab it quick enough. Fuck you. Hate this thing. Fucker. Stupid thing. Oh, you bastard. Yeah, put it all in there. Got it. There. Wait a few seconds, let it cool off. I hope it works. Oh man, fuck you with your Naz whatever. Jesus Christ, retard. Yeah. Fucking idiots every day, man. Going Nahazia, whatever it is. What did I say to that? That's solid enough. Oh man, didn't work. Fucked up. Enough brass, just the mold's no good. It means I gotta do it one more time. It's close though. Fuck. Cold already, wow. Fuck. Flip it over. Ow. Fuck. Ow. Oh, you fucker. There we go. Stinks. Fumes. At least I know there's enough brass though. Made some weird ass patterns. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, these things are hard to work with. I just let it heat longer. I don't know. That's how it goes. God damn it. Where the hell did I put it? Is this spout that way? Yeah, that way. That is fucking tricky, man. Where's my mold I just made? Oh, there it is. I'll wiggle it in there and wiggle it out. Maybe that'll work. Nope. Pulling it out again. Fuck, man. Cocksucker. Keep sticking to the plastic. That's the problem. I don't know why. Just trim the whole thing. I'm starting to like my ring that I made. Fuck. I fucking made it and I destroyed it. Crater and destroyer. Fuck, man. There we go. Trying to cut through multiple layers of tape. Might work. I had a big baby powder again. Just a little bit. Yeah, it's sticking in the middle. So it doesn't want to. It's trying to pull the middle out with it. But kind of make it loose. There. Nope. Guy just pulls it out every time almost. That one's better. I want it to look nice though. Fuck. And the music stopped. It's probably that YouTube thing. Are you sure you want us to keep playing it? Yes. No, I just have it on autoplay for no reason at all. Retards. How thick is that? Probably at least a half inch. Fuck, I wish I could find the old ring. Wish I didn't trash it. Yeah, that's the same size, half inch. What did I use for the old mold? Oh yeah, I used an actual piece of pipe for the old mold. Thicker pipe. That's why it came out easier. I don't think I have anything though that's that size. No. I'm getting tired. I need a fucking sandwich. Oh, I got no bread. Forgot to make bread. Ugh. Stupid. Should have done that before I went for the walk this morning. Oh well. I'll do it before I take my nap. I'll just eat something else like Kraft dinner and tuna or something for lunch. Mr. Noodles. I don't care. Whatever. Ooh, I know it might work. Sandpaper. Ah, I found my X-Acto knife blades. Yes. There they were. I need a soup and a poop. This would work, but I probably can't get the sandpaper off the sanding thing, you know, the oscillating drum sander. I just need something that's a tube that I can just put in there and jiggle it out. Then pour it in. Done. The feeder's getting sore from the walk. I don't think I have any extra though. Sandpaper. That would work though. Okay, that's the right diameter, but it's not going to work. I don't have a loose piece. Put that in here. Oh, missing a rubber tubey thing. I don't miss the days when I was tired and I had to keep working all day. Work through it, you know what I mean? Fuck, so many days like that. There's days even I didn't get any sleep at all. Then I'd go work. That sucked the worst. Now I can take naps whenever I want. It's awesome. Fuck, man. How do they do it with wax? Some people do it with wax somehow. Fuck, there's got to be something. Maybe I'll just use a socket. Fuck it. So I can always get rid of the marks on the inside, right? Yeah. It's probably the best bet. Just use a socket. What's the inner diameter? Oh, but then you got the grooves. So it'd have to be to the, yeah. The inner diameter has to fit the furthest point. I got it locked in. Yeah, I'm just gonna use a socket. Fuck it, make it thicker. That's easy to put in there and pull out. Stick it in, pull it out like a good Boy Scout. It's a little big. It's too small. It's not good. So close. It's so far away. Yeah, and then you can just sand the grooves off. It should work. It's got to be one of those multi-hexagonal dealies. Anything. Fuck, man. I hate when I screw up. Everybody hates when they screw up. Aha. It's damn close. Really close. Yeah, that could be modified. That'll work. What's the outer diameter? As long as the outer diameter is more than an inch. What's an inch exactly? It's a little small. What size is that? 18 millimeters, so I need like 19 or 20. 20 millimeters. 20 millimeters. Arnold says 18, that's the same fucking size. You gotta grab another one, same fucking size. And it has to have that little hex pattern inside. 13/16. No, it's not gonna work. What's this one? 24, holy fuck. Way too big. It's the same one. What's this one? $11.16. Of course, it's the one fucking size I'm looking for that I can't find. Of course. What's this? 19, yes. Perfect. This is it. This will work. Yeah. And it's still thin enough. That's what we're doing. That's what I'm sticking to. I should be able to put it in there and pull it out. No problem. Hopefully. Yep. Fuck yeah. can go deeper. I should measure on it how far I want it. Put a line or something. A ½ inch. Let's see. They'll kind of look cool actually. Because it'll be, you know, have like gear pattern on the inside. Socket pattern. Cool. Yeah, I'll just do that from now on. There. A little bit uneven, but should work. Right there. Don't pull it in the middle. Okay, perfect. All right, fire it up. Hopefully this works better. Hopefully I got enough brass. Should probably throw another piece in there just in case. Ow. Hot, hot. No, it's probably enough. All right. Final try. Doesn't work, I'm fucking going to sleep. Go for a nap. I'm serious though, watch me end up finding the other ring. I'll be pissed off. Oh no, I'll be happy. At least I got it. The Thor's hammers turned out really good. I'm gonna give the nicest one to my dog. This one. It's the most perfect one. Yeah. 'Cause I love her. She's a good baby. Ow. I might keep one for me. I like this. Best I can do on the grinder. Gonna have to hand file it. Heavy though, nice and heavy. Oh, it's melted yet? Almost. Let's hope there's enough brass. Yeah, and it wants to sit on top too instead of pouring in. No, that's nowhere near melted yet. I wonder why. Probably run out of propane. It's not up high enough. Whoa. Hopefully this works. It's pretty deep. I just don't want it going on top. It keeps going on top. I want it to just go in. But it starts drying and then it, or cooling, and then it fucking won't flow. I need to get a propane torch when I do this and then keep it heated and pour it in. What's next too? Come on. Yeah, what's with the music? 3 o'clock. Take a nap now. It'll be like 7 or something. What's going on? Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. What the hell? Pick once. Like 7 tabs open. Of course. There we go. Listen to some stupid gay ass horoscope. Something to do.
Hi Sagittarius, and welcome to your weekly tarot reading.
You're gonna be a millionaire. You're gonna find true love. Prepare it like this. And this first. Is that melted? Yep. I think so. Make sure. Double check, make sure. Yeah. Pure liquid. We's good. We's are good. Perfect. Got it. First try. Fuck yeah. Noise. It's deep too. Awesome. All right. I'm done forging for now. I wonder if I should put my stick. Hold antenna. It's perfect stir stick. The stainless doesn't melt that easily.
So right now, in this moment,
There. This will be easier to sand too because it's thinner.
what's about to happen. Because this is no joke. This is real.
Oh yeah, sure. It's totally real. I know.
What makes this so
I'm saying this for how many years?
This isn't something that's going to happen eventually.
You're gonna get your soulmate. You're gonna be a billionaire. Everybody that's ever done you wrong is gonna apologize to you.
But very, very soon,
Right?
the thing that's going to change your life is already.
Oh, cool. It's already hardened.
It's already.
Somewhat.
Circumstances are already.
Nice. That's gonna be beautiful.
People are already making decisions that are going to impact you.
Why isn't it cool?
Opportunities are
Oh, there's
already
sand in it. That's why.
The universe is already orchestrating the details.
Fuck off.
And all of it is
Oh shit.
to create
Don't burn the bottom.
massive shift.
Oh, nice. It went all the way through too. Fuck yeah. Beautiful. This is the best mold I've done.
You're not going to have weeks to think about
Check
it
it
and
out.
process it slowly, you're going to have
It's like
to
just like a
respond
socket
to decide
on
to
the
act
inside.
quickly.
That's cool.
And that's why preparation
Oh.
matters. Because if you're caught completely off guard, you might hesitate, you might doubt, you might let fear or uncertainty cause you to miss the window. Here's what
Window of what?
specifically is about to change.
More nothing?
For most of you,
More
this is
being
a
lonely by
massive
myself?
opportunity. Career, business, financial, creative. Something that's going to catapult you forward in ways that normally take years.
Believe it when I
is
see
going
it.
to happen in a concentrated burst. You're going to be offered something, or you're going to create something that takes off. Or you're going to be discovered.
Oh shit. Some plugs.
It opens doors you didn't even know existed.
Open the doors, bitch.
It's going to be so much bigger than what you can experience.
Oh yeah. Fuck, I wish I had bread. I'll make pita bread. Fuck it. I don't care. I've done that before. When you run out of bread,
All of that doubt.
just make quick pita bread. Make flatbread sandwich. Who cares?
That's why you this is
I should just leave it a socket inside, eh? That'd be cool.
and the connection is going to be immediate and undeniable. You're going to know, they're going to know.
Everybody's gonna know. Oh, somebody's calling me. I gotta mute this thing here. Calling me from Maine from the pharmacy, or it's someone's old number or something. That's hilarious.
You're both going to recognize
Hello.
what you have, and you're going to want to build on it immediately. And
This is your
if you're
pharmacy.
not prepared for that intensity, if you're still operating from getting clear on what you want.
They know what I want. I want their booty hole. It's really
For
simple.
others of you, what's about to change your life is a complete
Oh, you fucker.
You're moving,
Didn't break though.
relocating.
Fuck y'all, relocate to the United States. That's where I want to relocate. Fucking tired of this country.
And this move
Need a pattern on it. Cool. If I can leave that. Kind of good. I'm gonna have to call them back and say that's not whoever you're looking for. It's not their number anymore. Oh. Oh yeah, a little bit less. Oh yeah, my Dremel fucked. Oh. That Bruce. So you was great. That's so fast. Oh yeah, so much easier to sand. Yeah, look at this pattern from the sand. It's kind of cool. It's almost a shame to get rid of it.
It creates options you don't have.
It's a beautiful pattern.
And you need to prepare for that by deciding now how you want to show up publicly.
I'm going to show up naked, publicly. That's it. Making fun of the horse show. Oh, you fucker. What happened?
That's going to change.
Oh, wow. Fucker. Oh. Nothing more. Burning. Oh, probably this shit.
Handle it and pray.
A lot
To
better.
steward it well. To let it
More even.
transform you in all the ways it's meant to. This is
Yeah.
no joke. This is real. This is happening.
Sure it is.
And you're about to see that everything you've been through is preparing
I believe you.
Everything you've survived is building the strength you need. Everything you've learned is equipping you for this life. So get ready. Prepare yourself.
I'm ready.
Because your life is about to change.
I've been ready.
Massively, undeniably, permanently.
Okay.
And it's going to be better than you can imagine.
All right.
You better prepare because what's coming is going to change.
I want to go to the States. Get the fuck out of here. Part of me wants to stay. It's my home. This is working good. Wish my Dremel didn't break. Oh shit, it's too small. It's a pinky ring. Damn. Unless I really sand it out. Cute. That's cool. Hey, man. You up there? Why are the doors closed? Can't get out. Damn, man, that sucks. Too small. That's what she said. It's the pinky ring. I was like grind it out more. It's almost probably fucked though. Oh wow. Started working again. Weird. Oh, there it goes again. Bugs loose or what? Weird. Why are you doing that? That's bizarre. It started right up and stopped. Work, goddammit! Fuck. Probably the brushes. Fuck, man. I tell you, if there's something that could go wrong, it always does. Murphy's Law. Oh, I'll fucking hand file it. Fuck you. Oh, I know. That sandpaper thing. That'll work. Well, I said I gotta get rid of the ridges. Almost. Yeah, just needs lots out of the middle. It's gonna look nice. This one's gonna look almost professional. Well, not quite, but almost. Oh, I know what I could sand it on. Oscillating drum sander. I think it would work wonders. Oh shit. I should let her out before I go for lunch. Hey, Ravens. It's safe now. You can come out. Come on. Yeah, this one's way more even. I did a better job of sanding it. Trying to get it to look perfect as I can. I smell something burning. Hopefully it's not my house. Wrench. Wrench. Almost reminds me of like 70s, 80s TV shows music. Starsky and Hutchins. Sort of. What sucks about my Dremel? Why the fuck it's doing that? Man. That's all we can get out of Canada before the commies take over. It's coming, man. I had dreams about it. Hey, Ravens. We're gonna make some food. Take a nappy nap. Want to take a nap with me? Or you're probably covered with sand. That's right. You can't come on the bed. We'll brush you off. Shit. Come on. That's as far as it'll go. There it is. Fuck, man. It's not working. Shit. Tried to do it on the offloading drum center, but it won't work. I gotta use whatever this thing's called. Drill sander. If I do get out of here, I'm the first thing I'm going to do is smoke an American cigarette. Drink an American beer. Yeah. Should have left at the beginning of the month. Whoa. It's getting nice and smooth. Still too small. It's too small for my pinky even. Fuck. Needs a lot off though. Come on, that Dremel's gotta work. Please work. So now it's working. Yeah, the buses are probably fucked. You gotta bang it to work. Way thicker. Oh yeah, so much thicker. That side's pretty good. We don't dare turn it off. It'll fucking stop working again. That's right. Almost. Oh, come on. This again. This turns back on. I got rid of the grooves inside. It's getting really nice. But I gotta fucking sand it down so much to get it to be a size 14. Yeah. Right now it's a size 13. Tight 13. Ugh. I could just sit upstairs and go like this with sandpaper too, though. I know I need to eat. Yeah. Not shut off on me again. Oh, it's full of good. Oh, this one's probably dying. One up here. Yeah, 5%. I think I noticed. Yeah. Whatever. Ah, it shows me on my live. Cool. So.
This is about a past situation that this person wants to heal. This person wants to go back to the past. If they had a time machine, they would go back and they would make amends in a certain way because you were the one person that they feel like has and that I feel like they would come to when they needed something.
Yeah, then when I need something, where the fuck were they? It always is.
Felt like you were gonna be there the whole time.
Ah!
And
Sitting
I
on
feel
my
like
eye.
there's somebody here that definitely
Careful.
took you for granted. And you may have been in a position where you just needed to let it go. And also there's somebody in the position where you obtain a level of success. And for some reason, I feel like your life hasn't been happy for a while. Right? 4 of Cups, 6 of Cups. There's also something about you looking good, you looking younger for some of you. I don't know what you're doing, but there's something about you in particular where you're looking good and you're
Lots of
feeling
sleep and
good.
masturbation.
You also may be doing red light therapy. For those of you guys
Red
that
light
haven't
therapy.
been put on to red light therapy, check it out.
Yeah,
If
I'm
you're
scrolling
in
the
Florida,
streets, man.
I highly suggest you guys
Whoa.
check out Body Heat Scanning. Amazing red light
Come on.
therapy. They have everything.
Whoa.
But there's something about you where
Come on.
it seems like you're aging in reverse.
Don't die on me. Fuck you. Little bastard.
And I feel like but in this energy, right? You're coming in, this person is becoming self-aware of the way that you're doing it. So there's a decision about it. And you're being forced to face the issues on the time. You're being forced to look in the mirror and have this significant self-reflection, right? And yesterday you thought that so it's not surprising that it's coming out
So thick on one
in
side.
this Tarot Talk Tuesday. But again, I feel like there's somebody that's insecure when it does come to you because they're still a 4 and you're a 6.
Nope. I'm a 3 and you're a 2. You gotta read my 5. Yep. Always have.
There is a level of obsession because something went kind of sideways. This could be somebody that you have children with, but I'm just getting overwhelmingly. This person wants to feel that happiness again. Because they feel like with you, there's everything for you, and there's also somebody that is so emotional. So you just offer and they
Gotta be careful.
here to receive it.
Center on one side.
And now they're under this so if you and your person have a song, to their ears. There's something about you where they're viewing you in a very angelic light because there's a sense of purity. Excuse me.
Oh yeah.
But in this
Starting to look like a real
what they're
ring. Fuck.
beginning to understand
It's nowhere
is
near as
they
thick as
have
the last
a
one.
lot of hidden
Which
emotions
is awesome.
when it does come to you. Like
So
their
close.
true feelings. The fact that you were nothing but supportive
Just
to
go
them.
around and around.
You
Oh.
always would give them a different perspective on things. You always would tell them, okay, yeah,
Yeah, the
that's
brushes are
surface
fucked.
level, but let's look deeper.
Come on.
Like, what is the true meaning of this? Because there's something here I feel like with this person that continues to
Fucking
happen.
thing.
There's a cycle with them where they get somewhat close and then they pull back. Or something happens
Not even.
and then they pull back. Or they go back into this weird,
Retarded.
you know, being delusional or being stuck in their head.
Being
you know,
retarded. Thinking idiots are more valuable than you. You know, they're all backstabbers. And they warn you. Yep. Oh yeah. That was really good. Love it. I like taking jewelry.
Deeper. They also know that they're in a moment right here
So
with
close.
judgment where it is a curtain call.
Wish this thing would turn on the other one.
It's time to recognize
This side.
who you are.
Holy shit. Never asked to be there. There's so many levels. Ooh. There's a egg. Like breakfast. Breakfast for lunch. Oh,
You've been very focused.
it's getting lighter too.
And I feel like somebody's
It's nice.
watching you almost like they're watching a movie.
It is a movie. It's a
People
movie
are
just for you.
surprised at the way that you're moving, but I feel like it's aside from your romantic person, you have other people around you that are just kind of blown moments, like you could be under
cheese broccoli omelet.
5'5" and just super feisty. You could be a redhead, or there's something about a fire sign, but something about your personality
Chicken burgers.
that is very dynamic.
How do I get no bread?
It's very energetic, right? And I feel like the thing about you that you don't realize is that when you come into people's life, you're meant to create a sense of change.
So close.
So you tend to be the catalyst of change.
I am.
And it happens. You're looking eye to eye at them, and you're having this very deep discussion
so close.
because somebody wants a second chance at reunion.
Doubtful.
And they also have something that
I'm
they
gonna
need
hand
to
sand
say
it.
to you. And this is somebody that I keep getting